HBCU GO basketball is presented by Procter & Gamble. It's International Women's Day, and we're celebrating right here on HBCU GO with an all-female announced team as we get ready to see the Lady Tigers take on the Delta Devils in a classic in-state rivalry matchup. Right now. We're coming to you live from the campus of Mississippi Valley State University, and what better way to honor women in sports than a high-stakes SWAC conference showdown. The reigning SWAC champions Jackson State take on Mississippi Valley State in a final regular season battle. Welcome inside the arena. I'm Lawrencia Moten alongside Nia Symone. Our sideline reporter Nicole Hutchison will be joining us shortly. Now, Nia, Jackson State last season ran the table, undefeated in conference play is the way that they finished. But this season, they have an entirely new look, a new head coach and a revamped roster. But the dominance still remains because they've won the last 5 road games, and a big reason for that success is a young lady by the name of Talia Dilworth.
Oh, Talia Dilworth has been a game changer for this Lady Tigers team. Listen, she has been incredible. And one phrase that comes to mind, Lawrencia, is that she's the eye of the Tiger. She's been the heartbeat of this team. She's the leading scorer right now with 16.4 points per game, and she's coming off a dominant 26-point performance over UAPB. She's a sharpshooter. She sees the floor incredibly well, and she's tough as they come. Mississippi Valley State is going to be relentless on defense if they want to stop her.
Now, on the other side for the Delta Devils, this is a must-win game for them because a win today would ensure that they make it to the SWAC tournament, but they've dealt with adversity. After losing all conference player Shadai McKnight to an ACL tear and having a coaching change just days before conference play, but they have hope, Nia, and that's thanks to 2 players, Jalea Reed and Deanna Maxey.
Listen, Lawrencia, Miss Jalea Reed, she has really been turning the corner this season. That's what Coach had talked to us about, of her finally finding her rhythm. She's coming off that 15-point success over their major win over Alcorn State on Thursday, and she's been the team's leading scorer in 3 of their last 4 games, and Coach calls her the X Factor. Now, we look to the other side. Miss Deanna Maxey, she's a true scorer who plays with relentless energy. She stepped up big in ways this team needed after Shadai McKnight was ruled out this season, and she's becoming their go-to offensive weapon. Now, the Tigers will have their hands full trying to contain her, because if they don't shut her down early, listen, Lawrencia, she can take over in a heartbeat.
Well, this game means everything for Mississippi Valley, while Jackson State looks to close out the regular season on a high note. Tip-off is moments away.
The twins are home from college. Okay, I see you with the fresh line.
Appreciate you, twin. A Howard man got to stay sharp and smooth for the ladies.
Yeah, right. I think you missed the spot.
Premium head-to-toe grooming by Bevel. This is how we HBCU.
I can't wait for my parents to meet you tomorrow.
I can't wait.
Oh, by the way, my dad is a thermodynamicist at NASA. Bye.
Hey, Meta, what the heck is a thermodynamicist?
A thermodynamicist studies energy and heat transfer.
Hey, Meta, explain thermal balance.
It manages heat generation.
So it optimizes fuel efficiency.
Exactly.
Nice to meet you, sir. Can't wait to pick your brain about the transition from liquid fuel to hybrid propellants.
What? I sell insurance.
What?
I'm kidding. I'll tell you all about it.
Dad, be
I'll
nice.
tell you later.
Come on.
That was close.
Downey Unstoppables. This is how we HBCU.
So 40 minutes, rivalry game. A lot of energy gonna be here, a lot of attention on you guys, because we playing well. Hey, take advantage of it. Enjoy yourself, have fun. Let's get the W. Let's go, y'all.
That was
the message from Mississippi Valley State head coach Jason Jones. Now, he talked about them needing every single thing in this game today. They need every single player, including Kiara Jones, the freshman, who specifically told me that she's been dealing with a lot as of late, right? She's been playing her best ball, but recently having a little bit more extra motivation aside from just trying to make the SWAC tournament next week. She's been playing her best ball, like I mentioned, 19 points, 4 boards against Alcorn State, 8 points, 4 rebounds against Arkansas Pine Bluff as well a few days prior. Now, she did tell me, without trying to get a little bit emotional, she said that she lost her aunt just a day before playing Arkansas Pine Bluff. And then she also had her mom get rushed to the hospital just days after, struggling with the news. Now, she said she's told me that her family's everything. They're a very close family. So she's going to look to play her best ball, play with a heavy heart today, put up some big numbers, and she's looking to continue to make her aunt proud, guys.
Thanks so much, Nicole. You know, definitely hoping that it gives her extra motivation in this in-state rivalry today.
Yeah, you always hate to hear those kind of stories, but strength.
Let's take a look at our Tampax starting lineups. Looking at this list, Nia, who sticks out to you?
Well, of course, we want to talk about Talia Dilworth, but another person is Zoe Cooper. Coach talks about how much of a hustler she is. And of course, on the Mississippi Valley State side, we cannot forget about Miss Kiara Jones.
Jumping center for the Devilettes is Clemisha Bracken, and this game is actually very personal for her because she was coached by Marguerite Richards.
Yeah, over at A&M, and came over to Mississippi Valley State and has had a successful season so far.
Well, the Tigers secure the basketball early on. Cotton, Dilworth, your player to watch, Nia.
And though Jackson State was not able to connect on that shot, great ball movement. They didn't allow Mississippi Valley State's great defensive pressure take them out of their offensive groove.
We got a good look at Coach Jason James, the interim head coach for the Devilettes. He assumed the position on December 13th, just days before conference play, but he said he actually recruited most of the girls on this team, so it's been a seamless transition. Brackett finds Murphy, Jada Murphy. Down low, Mia Harden. Brackett. And the sky hook is good for Clemisha Brackett.
Man, what a move there by Miss Brackett. She was able to use her length and her strength and her speed to knock down that shot there.
Something that really hurt the Devilettes in the last matchup, foul trouble. Jalea Reed picks up her first personal foul.
Yeah. You know, they're passionate. You know, it's last home game, got to protect home court, so nothing easy.
Massanet, Cotton in the corner, and it's long. Rebound secured by Mia Harden.
Check out this post action here by both 44s on both teams, Montoya and Harden. What a great matchup that is.
There'll be a foul on the floor. Deanna Maxey took it into the lane and drew that foul. It's great that you mentioned that because Mia Harden has only started 3 games this season. Now make it 4, right?
Yeah.
Coach knows that he needs the size down low.
To be able to bang down there with Montoya in matchup, I thought that was a great adjustment by Coach James. You know, he talked about she gives really good minutes, she has depth, and Coach believes if she takes her time, Lawrencia, she can be very dominant.
Deanna Maxey right now at the free throw line. She averages 10.6 points per game, the team's leading scorer right now.
Coach says Maxey is a gym rat. She's been working with Coach Shields. I know that Nicole has a great story for us later about Miss Coach Shields.
And she gets both to go. Mississippi Valley up by 4 in this early showing. Cotton thought about it. Massanet at the top of the key. Finds Dilworth. Good defensive pressure by the Devilettes.
Absolutely, that man defense is really giving Jackson State that work. No, they turned it over right there. That is the defensive energy that Mississippi Valley State is going to need all 40 minutes, Lawrencia.
We had a chance to watch practice yesterday for the Devilettes, and Coach James said, don't let it get in the middle. That was their point of emphasis, and we're seeing that it's working so far. Cotton gives it to Dilworth. Zoe Cooper. And it's picked off by Jalea Reed.
I mean, great defense by Mississippi Valley. Reed was able to sag over and help out on that defensive play for the steal.
Maxie, show pull for three, and she's feeling it, Nia.
She's like, duh, come on, it's senior night. This is what I do. Gotta protect home court.
7-zip. Both field goals have been three-pointers right now for the Devilettes.
You know, Lawrencia, just watch how they are rewarded. The defense leads to offense. Jalea Reed was right there in the back, and though they did not be able to connect down there, of course, coming down, Miss Maxie's like, duh, this is what I do.
And with that, Mississippi Valley is up by 7. Harden gives it over to Maxie. Harden, and the long two is no good. Cotton pushing the pace. She gets downhill. Finds Massenet. Cotton. And a foul will be called. Jackson State's head coach Marguerite Richards does not look happy about the way her team is playing so far.
I mean, they look very rattled right now under this defensive pressure that Mississippi Valley State is bringing out.
At the line is Zoe Cooper. She's new to the team. Played 4 years at the University of New Orleans.
You know, Coach had shared that, you know, Zoe Cooper, she's just a hustler. She plays with so much heart, and she's really an X factor and has been a huge contribution to the team this season.
Jackson State is able to get the offensive rebound. Almost led to a steal by the Devilettes.
Yeah, I mean, again, when we talk about being under this defensive pressure, right? Jackson State is going to have to find the holes in Mississippi Valley State's defense.
Cooper gives it to Dilworth. Dilworth drives baseline, she'll pull. And Mia Harden will be called for the foul.
That was a smart stop and pop there by Dilworth. Watch right here, Dilworth sees that open lane. She's like, oh, no, wait, Harden's right there. Let me do that pull-up, stop and pop.
Talia Dilworth not only leads her team in points per game, but she leads the entire conference, Nia. She already scored 1,000 points at Kentucky State, and she's just been adding on to her career.
I mean, she's bringing over that experience for that Kentucky State team, you know, battling it out last year for the SIAC championship. It's been incredible.
Murphy finds Jones. Nicole talked about her. She's playing with a heavy heart. Gives it over to Brackett. And Clonisha Brackett with the easy two. So far, Jackson State has turned it over 2 out of 3 possessions. Taking care of the ball has been an emphasis this entire season. Cooper. Deanna Maxey secures the ball for the Devilettes. Maxey finds Murphy. Everything is working for the Devilettes.
Textbook basketball right there. Maxey knew that she was kind of closed in right there. She saw her teammate behind her and made that extra pass. That is what we talk about, unselfish offense right there.
Mississippi Valley State has their largest lead of the contest. Murphy looks for that horns action, comes off a bracket, finds Maxey in the corner, and it's short. outlet pass is no good because who's there? Xavier Reed.
Listen, Jackson State has to minimize the lazy passes. Mississippi Valley State, they are hungry. They're coming off a win. They're trying to secure that 10th spot. So they're coming in with a lot of emotion right now.
Murphy doesn't even use the screen. She takes it all the way herself. Jada Murphy with a quick 4 points, giving Mississippi Valley State the largest lead they've had so far.
Man, incredible. Nice drive right there. That is the energy that Mississippi Valley State leads. We'll be back with more.
New on the grill, masters of the game.
Somebody told me at 30 years old, they said, your 40s are gonna be amazing. I'm like, what the hell? I'm freaking 30. You're telling me not at 40, in my 40s. I mean, so you're talking 10 plus years.
You're like,
I'm like, what are you saying to me? I got married at 42. I did Top Chef at 44. I got on the Chew at 46. I'm getting ready to do a one-woman show, you know, at 61. I'm living my best life.
One-on-one interviews with Black people who dominate the game.
When people ask me what my dreams are, I'm like, I don't know. I'm just ready to face them and to see them and to accept them. And I know that by accepting these dreams, I have to be uncomfortable. What Top Chef taught me was to be comfortable with the uncomfortable.
Every Friday at 8 p.m. and Saturdays at noon, only on the grill.
Questions, gentlemen. This is gonna hurt. Hold them as long as you can.
You're a deer in the jungle here, my boy.
Join in on the action. Watch free on Local Now.
Thank you. And we're back, folks. The court is alive again, 13-3. Everything is working so far for the Devlettes, but it's time for us to take a look at the Capital One rewarding performance. One young lady who is here today, Talia Dilworth, she had a very rewarding performance. 26 points last game, just 3 away from her season high so far, which is 30. Excuse me, 4 away. See, I'm not a math teacher.
Listen, neither am I.
But so far, she's been kind of quiet. Mississippi Valley has listened to the scout, and they've been able to contain her.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we said that in the opening hit, right? We said that Mississippi Valley State is going to have to play relentless D. So now it's about these adjustments that Coach Margaret Richards and staff have made, and to see how Jackson State is able to find their groove.
Mississippi Valley went into that timeout on a 6-0 run. Dilworth finds Massonet. Montoya gives it to Dilworth, still drive baseline, and she's denied. Massonet, Montoya in the corner, and it's good for Cotton. Jalea Cotton, the junior from Kentucky.
That was a tough shot there by Cotton. I mean, it was contested, just a tough shot.
Jalea Reed on the wing, gives it to Clemisha Brackett. She'll use her speed and drive right past Montoya.
Listen, it is personal for Miss Brackett. Again, as we said, she came from A&M playing under Coach Margaret Richards. And, you know, Coach James told us she plays with a lot of passion, and we see that very early on right now.
Baseline drive by Dilworth. Can't get it to go, but she'll hustle for her own rebound.
Check out this ball movement here by Jackson State. The extra kick out, as I said, that's a tough shot there. Hopefully that can help get Jackson State in their groove and finding their rhythm.
That young lady, Jalea Cotton, will take the basketball out underneath the basket for the Tigers. The last time these two teams saw each other, it was a completely different ball game. Jackson State went on an 18-0 run. And Clarissa Prackett will be called for another quick foul. Her second. Clarissa Prackett actually just started playing back on November 4th. She was dealing with some injuries, and Coach James said that since she's been back, this team looks completely different.
And she says she is a walking double-double.
Zaria Glover at the free throw line for the Tigers. Glover, just a 38% free throw shooter. But she gets it to go, Nia.
Very kind roll there. She heard you, though. She said, okay, I got you.
She doesn't want that broadcaster's jinx to rub up on her.
That's right, that's right.
Deanna Maxey back into the contest. Murphy choreographing this offense. Finds Shania Jones. Jones. Seven seconds on the shot clock. Jones. And Deanna Maxey trying to muscle it up. But a shot clock violation will be called.
I mean, that was really great defense right there for Jackson State. Look at the denial there, just both times. And I have to commend Mississippi Valley State because they stuck with it. Jackson State definitely needs to get some bodies on some red jerseys.
Rebounding is the key to the game for both of these teams. Zaria Glover, her shot's no good. Murphy. In the corner, Kiara Jones, she'll drive baseline. Gives it to Serenity Eccles. Shot's no good. Massanet will take the three.
Nice shot there by Massanet. They definitely needed that spark.
Currently leads the team in three-point percentage. Not a young lady that you want to get hot. Murphy finds Jones. Nice high-low pass. And Kiara Jones will head to the line.
And watch how Massanet again, she just kind of scoured to see who's going to get up on me, who's going to put a hand in my face. What a beautiful shot, and knocked down by Massanet.
Last time these two teams saw each other, the young lady at the line, Kiara Jones, had 10 points. But she's coming off a 19-point game, leading all scorers on her team, peaking at the right time, Nia.
Man, and she's a true freshman. She's very talented. She has played huge for this season, and she's a versatile player. She can play inside out. We've seen a bit of her game. She's not afraid to go in and get some contact with you and bang down low.
And you know, Coach says that she's a perfectionist. She's always asking questions because she wants to be good. And I think that's a characteristic of some of the best players.
Absolutely. Kiara, I get you, girl. As a perfectionist myself, I get it. I get it.
Miss Jones gets the free throws to go. Cotton pushing the pace, finds Glover. Durrell.
Beautiful.
And Ariana Durrell sitting at 5'4".
Man, what a beautiful, beautiful play there by Durrell. First two-pointer for him.
Maxey on the wing, uses Jones' screen. Eccles, and she's denied, but keeps it thanks to her hustle.
I mean, look at this play right here. I mean, that That is just textbook basketball right there, using her speed, using her ability to get to the basket.
Jackson State on a bit of a run right now. Ariana Dorrell, the junior from Clinton, Mississippi, takes the ball out for the Tigers. Cotton. Massenet using her body, and she'll get it to go.
Oh, wow. I believe a tech was just called. Watch right here. She got away with that. She got away with a bit of a carry, and I don't think anyone was really happy about that. You can see the emotion there by Maxie. Not sure if it was just a back and forth or if there was a tech on Massenet for the response.
We knew coming into this game that emotions were going to be high, right? It's an in-state rivalry. Both of these teams want to win, but for Mississippi Valley State, this game means everything.
It does.
Because a win today would quite literally ensure that they make the SWAC tournament. They're right there on that bubble after their last win, but today, they're shooing.
Yeah, and I mean, Coach James talked about, you know, it's that tie between Alabama State and Mississippi Valley State. He said, listen, we're not worried about what Alabama State is doing. We're worried about what we're doing. We want to come out this weekend 2-0.
And we're going to figure out what our amazing officials are looking at. Randy Robertson, Montrell Simmons, and Sarah Fleming are officiating for us today. But let's take another look at the last play in question.
I think it was more of the retaliation. I mean, it's basketball, right? They're playing basketball. Nobody was pushing, nobody was yelling and cussing. I mean, two players who are passionate. I don't know who it was on. I don't know if it was on Massenet or Maxie.
Seems like it might be a technical foul on Massenet. Maybe the celebration was a little bit too dramatic for our officials' liking today.
Listen, it's International Women's Day. Let us express ourselves, right?
Yes.
But it was probably, you know that saying of when you do something to somebody and they do something to you and then you respond back, but the ref sees that. I think you see right here, Maxie had said something. She did a yell, and then Massenet did a taunt back, so I don't know. It's emotion.
Well, this is a tease of what the rest of the game is going to look like. I'm excited, okay, because I love good basketball. I love when both teams want to win, and you can see it and you can feel it.
Absolutely.
Jackson State is on a 12-4 run right now.
I think with this break here, it'll be amazing to see how the momentum shifts between both teams right now.
Nice little rest for both of these players. Okay, well, we were explained what happened. They do have a shooting foul, and then they have a technical foul on Leanna Massenet. But let's throw it to our sideline reporter, Nicole Hutchison. Nicole, what do you have for us?
Yeah, guys, I was able to sit in on the Mississippi Valley State huddle, and it was all Kiera Jones in that huddle just telling these ladies that, listen, we've got to stop this run. You know, obviously Mississippi's Jackson State was able to come on a 10-2 run, finally close the gap on the score, but she said, we've got to just swing the ball faster, create some drives, and find our way inside the paint. Hopefully they can find their way inside the paint, ladies.
Thanks so much, Nicole. You know, basketball is a game of runs, so that is to be expected. Shooting 2 free throws for this technical foul will be Deanna Maxey. She currently leads the team in free throw percentage, has shot more free throws than any other player on this roster. And she sinks the first one with ease.
Two-shot technical against 22, Deanna Maxey.
And just like that, we have a 3-point ball game on our hands, Nia.
Yeah. Now it's just about, like Nicole mentioned, those adjustments, you know, what are they looking to? Getting into the paint, how does that look like for this squad?
Less than 2 minutes to go. Deanna Maxey at the top of the key. Massenet guarding her. Eccles for the long 2. And is off the mark. Cotton gives it to Massenet. Glover. And a traveling violation be called on the Tigers.
And I felt the emotion there by Coach Richards. You know, sometimes your feet are moving faster than your mind, and I saw what she was trying to do there.
Coach Richards did not want Zoe to hesitate. You know, just go. Don't think about it.
Yep, just flow, just flow.
Maxey gets downhill. Kiara Jones, she's thinking about it. Jalea Reed, and it's off the mark. Cotton, looking for Massenet. Shot clock and game clock nearly identical. Massenet. 5 seconds on the shot clock. She'll pull. (19-16), end of the first quarter. The score is 19-16. Stick with us. More action in just a moment here in Mississippi Valley State University.
Welcome to another episode of Amir's Fit Checks. All right, now we talking, yeah.
Old Spice. This is how we HBCU.
AT&T has a new guarantee because most things in life are not guaranteed. Like booking the right rental car. Where's the rest of it?
Did you forget we had kids?
A friendly game staying friendly. Yo, chill, Granny.
It's a bank loan.
Or being alone during alone time. Yeah, that's not guaranteed. You know what AT&T guarantees? Connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
Find the things you love.
It's how you do it.
Welcome to your Walmart.
When you go to school, look for someone that uses Charmin. They know value when they see it.
Okay, Ma.
And never ever date anyone who uses One-Ply.
Why not?
Because if they don't love themselves, they can't love you.
Charmin, this is how we HBCU.
Howdy, welcome to Dallas.
Okay, Atlanta. What's up, Philly?
Hi there, Phoenix.
Here's a look at our 5-day forecast, and it doesn't look too bad.
Here are some of your top stories from Cheddar News on Local Now.
NBC News exclusive you will see here first.
You're high above Hollywood.
Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
HBCU Greats presented by AT&T. Patricia Hoskins of Mississippi Valley State blazed a trail of scoring dominance rarely seen. Her 1989 season wasn't just impressive, it was historic. With a jaw-dropping 33.6 points per game, Hoskins secured an NCAA record that still stands today. She helped define the offensive skill set in women's basketball, leaving fans in awe.
Wow. Incredible. Great history there, and what a wonderful, wonderful spotlight that women get, especially in the SWAC in Mississippi Valley State.
Mississippi Valley State picking things up where they left off. Addison Howell knocks her first shot down. Dilworth finds Massanet. She leads all scorers right now.
I mean, the shot selection that Jackson State is taking right now, it has been very questionable, Lawrencia.
Maxie, she gets downhill, and she draws the foul.
And you can just tell how bad Maxie wants this right now and how well she's been competing so far.
Second personal, first team. Maxie at the line, 2-2.
Now make sure you download the HBCU GO app to get the best in Black college sports and an array of on-demand programs. It's available on Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire, and on your phone. HBCU GO, download it today so that you don't miss games like this.
You know, I mean, there's no excuse, Lawrencia. Zero excuse. You have it all.
Cotton, she's pushing the pace, and she goes coast to coast.
Coast to coast. Using her speed and just trying to get the defense to stop riding her a bit.
Maxie. And she changes speeds herself.
I mean, what a great take there by Maxie. But Jackson State is going to have to do a better job on defense, closing up that middle right there. Just check out Miss Maxie, the little in and out, yeah, and lays it in. Listen, that is nothing but heart and hustle. That cannot be taught, Lawrencia. That just comes from within.
Coach James says that one-on-one, she is dangerous. You might have to send two players on her to truly contain her.
Hey, that's that Atlanta blood in her.
Deanna Maxey now has 2 fouls. She picked one up the last possession. Jalea Cotton is at the free throw line for the Tigers. And she gets both to go.
You know, the question now, Jackson State is just, they have to dig deep. It's got to be that one player or players that is going to step up and help them find their rhythm right now.
And when you're talking about containing the middle back into the game for the Tigers, Ruthie Mbugwa standing at 6'4". Coach Richards hoping that she can give them a little bit more length, but Deanna Maxey, there's just no stopping that young lady.
Have yourself a day. She said, listen, I do this. Again, Jackson State, they're not sagging over on defense, Lawrencia. They're not closing up that middle.
Cotton at the top of the key. She's guarded by Janiyah Jones and Mbugwa. Cotton turns the corner. And she draws yet another foul.
Yeah, I mean, Cotton is, she's trying, but listen, Miss Maxey, have yourself a day because she knows that middle right there that Jackson State is not closing up. Listen, the bank is open, the mall is open, everything's open.
There's no help side defense right there for Jackson State. Once she beats her first defender, it's over with the floodgates.
Yeah, I mean, she's quick, she's shifty. So how are you going to shut her down? Right now, Jackson State actually has depth out there with Mbugwa in the middle. That help side defense is going to have to sag over.
Maxey right now with 12 points. The rest of the team,
you know, again, it's that Atlanta blood in her, you know? I mean,
that's what she wants to get back to.
You know.
The SWAC tournament takes place in Atlanta starting on March 11th. She wants to go back home and play in front of her fans.
That's right.
Maxie, the top of the key, finds Reed. And it's short. Cotton, she pushes the pace. 2 on 3. Jalea Cotton nearly gets her own rebound. But the ball. For more on Deanna Maxey, let's go to Nicole Hutchison.
Ladies, Nia had mentioned that Deanna Maxey has that Atlanta blood in her. Listen, it does not come from just nothing. She loves the grind. It's something that assistant coach Ashley Shields had told me that she has in her. She saw something special in her from the day that she got here. Listen, she said she can score it in all types of ways, as we're clearly seeing right now. 12 points for her right now, but she said she wants to work out. She works out at least 2 to 3 times a day, and she's a beast in the weight room, ladies.
Thanks so much, Nicole. She has 12 of the team's 26 points.
Man, I mean, true gym rat, like Nicole said, loves to be in the gym. And again, as I said earlier, that type of player mentality cannot be taught. It comes from within, and we're seeing that from Maxey today.
Well, Maxey's gonna head to the bench to get a quick breather. Jalea Reed takes the ball out in the corner. Finds McCullers.
And that was great. Great defensive pressure by Jackson State, but also, too, just paying attention, you know, getting up on that player. She wasn't necessarily looking. She was kind of just dribbling, going through the motions, and Jackson State was able to come up and contribute to a jump ball.
Cotton brings the ball up the floor for the Tigers. Gives it to Dilworth. Cotton. She'll pull.
Cotton is trying. She is trying to get them going. It's just her shot's a little too short.
And the shot is long from Michaela Paris. Cotton pushing the pace, 1 on 2. And an easy layup for Jalea Cotton, trying to put the team on her back, Nia.
Absolutely. Cotton has been everywhere all half right now.
Paris. Good patience down low for Michaela Paris.
Coach talked about how Paris can really shoot the rock, but he really wants her to be more aggressive.
Turney Kelsey gives it to Dilworth. Kelsey, and it's good.
Wow, Turney Kelsey, she shot that. She didn't even think twice about that, Lawrencia. She knew that was going in.
McCullers finds Reed. Reed drives.
Jackson State is coming alive right now, Lawrencia. Look at Jalea Cotton. I told you she's been everywhere. Her hands have been on the rock. Great outlet pass there by the Tigers. But then again, they're coming back. Listen, she did not think twice, Miss Turney Kelsey, a freshman who's really stepped up big this season.
The Devilettes have not defeated Jackson State since 2018. Wow.
We were still in college.
We were still in college, Nia.
Oh, my goodness.
Were you playing in this conference at the time?
I was.
Okay.
I was. I absolutely was.
See?
Wow.
We have an expert here today. No, but that's huge, you know? When you think about teams that in-state rivalry, right? And,
sure.
you haven't beat a team in over 5 years?
Yeah. It's personal. It's personal.
Dilworth gives it to Massanet. She'll pull at the top of the key and hits the back of the iron. Murphy finds Reed. Murphy for 3. Clemisha Brackett back into the game. Quick offensive rebound. Reed for 3. Turney Kelsey. And she takes it by herself.
Listen, I asked you that question. I said, who's going to be that player or players that is going to step up? And Tierney Kelsey, the moment her number was called, guess what? She didn't think twice. I'm coming in and won me. I don't care if you put 2 people, 3 people on me. I'm going in that paint, and guess what? I'm going for the extra point. Way to step up, freshman.
True freshman from Memphis, Tennessee. She had 12 points the last time that these two teams saw each other on February 8th. And get this, she led the team in rebounds. Wow. With 5. From the guard position, though. Wow. That's hard to do.
Yeah, very hard, very hard. Typically, the guards are, you know, going back, getting ready to set up on D, so good to see that she is active on all levels of the floor.
Reed uses the screen. She gets downhill, and it's good for Jalea Reed.
The inside game Mississippi Valley State is having right now in the first half. I mean, they're killing Jackson State right now in the paint.
Kelsey lets it fly. It's no good. McCullers gives it to Reed. Reed thought about it. Finds Brackett. Nice high-low pass. Kelsey pushing the pace, changing direction.
It looks like Coach Richards did not want that from Kelsey.
Reed finds McCullers. She'll pull it.
It's just entirely too easy for Mississippi Valley State to get the possibility of having second chance shots. Jackson State is going to have to get inside the lane and put a body on a red jersey and get the rebound.
Kelsey finds Glover. Dilworth for 3. Hits the back of the iron.
Dilworth has been very, very quiet this half, Lawrencia.
Jada Murphy in no rush, slowing her team down. Passes it off to Jalea Reed, the senior. She lets it fly. Mississippi State has now missed 6 of the straight 4 three-pointer attempts. Score right now is 30-32. We'll step aside. Don't go anywhere.
The discipline, the high standards, the lessons, both on and off the court.
As student athletes, we strive to win in more ways than one.
Despite the trials,
we persevere.
We stand, dedicated to
one goal,
one team,
one valley,
in motion.
Did you hear?
I can't believe it.
The residents of 227 are on the front stoop again.
Calvin wants to show me where he goes when he wants to think about things.
Huh. Must be a very small place.
If gossip is gospel on 227,
Did you see that?
then the Griot Classics is the church.
You home early, son?
My boss let me off. I have a severe headache.
Your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings.
New on the Griot, masters of the game.
I think my stubbornness protects me. I will go to bat for my conviction and my belief in something and being true to myself. And at the end of the day, my prayer from when I was on Top Chef to when I got to the Chew, my prayer every day is authenticity. Every single day.
Every Friday at 8 p.m. and Saturdays at noon. Only on the Griot.
Direct.
Don't you ever look up at the sky and roll your eyes. You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Realistic.
I will maybe have a tendency to
spend too
overindulge.
much and won't be able to pay your rent. That's the problem.
He holds the line.
I resent it, and I resent you for doing it.
Powerful.
I don't know where you've been, but you're gonna respect this courtroom. I'm gonna throw you out real quick.
Mathis Court is in session. Check your local listings for times and channel.
Welcome back to the epic SWAC matchup here in Mississippi. Mississippi Valley State up 32-30 over Jackson State with under 3 minutes to go. And now I just was inside of the huddle. Assistant coach Ashley Shields taking over that conversation. And I just have to remind you guys that this is just not just any assistant coach. She is a first player to be drafted to the WNBA from a junior college after just 1 year. That was in 2007. She had time with the Houston Comets, won a chip with the Detroit Shock in 2008. She had a 15-year career and also league MVP as well. We can't forget that as well. But listen, I asked her, you don't hardly hear about former WNBA players going back to coach in the college ranks. She said, God always puts me in places like this for some reason. Even as a player, I always have to carry the load. I had that winner's mentality, that grit and grind. I love to win and know how to win. She said God put her in this place to build up this organization and this team. This one has been a challenge, though. She did say, I'm not a WNBA champion for nothing, but we can build a dynasty here. Ladies, I'll send it back to you.
Thank you so much, Nicole. It's so great for players to learn from somebody who's been there and did that. Mississippi Valley, before that three-pointer, had missed 10 straight threes.
Wow. Wow.
Kyla McCullers, the sophomore from Madison, Wisconsin, knocked that one down for the Devilettes.
Beautiful. They needed that. What a beautiful story that Nicole shared.
And Talia Dilworth with a quick answer.
She is finally, hopefully, finding her groove. She's waking up now, finding her rhythm. I don't know what Coach said in the huddle, but I'm sure she told him to tighten up.
Murphy tried to get it to Clemisha Prackett, but a little miscommunication down there.
Yeah, she was moving a little fast, just a little fast. You know when you're feeling it. You might have to overthrow it. You might have made a simple mistake. It happens.
But to Nicole's point, as you were mentioning, Coach Ashley Shields is a big reason why a lot of these players are here.
Yes.
So after the loss of head coach Kimberly Anderson on December 13th, these players still wanted to be here, and that doesn't happen often.
No, not at all. And I can tell how much she loves these girls and how she pours into them. And, just to show that anything is possible. She came from a junior college to the WNBA and won a championship. Come on. Incredible.
And there was a foul called on the floor. Well, correction. Actually, Ruthie Mbugwa is on the line. Last time these two teams played each other, bench points were a huge reason why Jackson State won. They got 30 points from the bench.
Wow.
Ruthie contributed 10 points off the bench. So she knows how to score against the Devilettes.
And, for Ruthie, Coach Richards was telling us she considers her as another X factor. And she does a good job defensively. She's long. She has a nice shot. She knows how to use her body, but she also knows her role on this team.
First shot's no good. Ruthie currently a 45% free throw shooter. And she makes the second. Now Jackson State has 11 points from the bench. It's so great when you not only have your main scorers contributing, but you can get contributions from the bench as well.
Absolutely. You don't want to just put your trust in 5, right? You want to be able to put your trust in all 15.
Step back for Aaliyah Durham, no good. 1 point ball game.
Love how Mississippi Valley State slowed it down. They want to be able to control these last few seconds here in the first half.
Maxey gets downhill. Count it!
Wow. I mean, Maxey said, okay, Dilworth, I got you. She's going to hit you with that in and out, and she's going to bang down low with you. Yes, ma'am.
Deanna Maxey, a transfer from Indian River Community College. I think is just something different about those JUCO kids. You know, it's the grit, it's the grind.
Yeah, the JUCO product. I mean, you're literally getting it out of the mud. And also, too, you know, that new change right now, the new adjustment that the NCAA is making with now JUCO players get an additional 2 years.
Which will change everything.
Everything.
That's a topic for a whole nother day.
Yeah.
I could have a whole podcast episode about that.
Seriously. Yeah, you make all the changes when we leave.
Maxie gets it to go. 38-34. Mississippi Valley State ahead at home.
Yeah, Coach talked about the importance of protecting home court and, of course, sending the seniors off right. You know, it's senior day. It's the last regular season game of SWAC play before everybody heads down to Atlanta.
Cotton gives it to Kelsey. Eccles guarding Cotton. Kelsey finds Dilworth. Dilworth drives baseline. The ball will stay with the Tigers. 2 seconds on the shot clock.
Dilworth kind of just looks completely out of whack right now in the first half, making those small mistakes that she typically would not make.
Montoya tried to make something out of nothing, unable to do so. Shot clock is off. Murphy throws it. Well, the halftime buzzer has sounded. Grab your snacks because we have an entire second half of basketball to show you. 38-34, Mississippi Valley versus the Jackson State Tigers. Stay with us here on HBCU GO.
Thank you, baby girl. Hey, enjoy that dishwasher while you can, because you're going to be needing these when you get to Hampton.
Cascade. This is how we HBCU.
Wait, there's a place up ahead.
Oh, we're going. You coming?
As fast as my feet can fly.
Bring a song and a smile for the Dino.
Oh, yeah, these look good.
Hey, let's hitch it up and head out.
Where the neons turn to wood.
Come on the rising wind. We're going up around the bend. Yeah!
Plan your road trip in the ultimate playground at visitcalifornia.com.
I've got some good news.
No more stinky roommate?
No more stinky roommate.
Smells like home now.
Smells like Febreze.
Febreze. This is how we HBCU.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now. Free TV that starts in your city.
It's halftime in Mississippi as Jackson State takes on Mississippi Valley State. Hello, everyone. I'm Jasmine McKoy here with Tolly, Carr as we celebrate International Women's Day and Women's History Month. Welcome to the HBCU GO Halftime Report. As you know, each week we bring you our analyst picks with the HBCU GO Sports Women's Basketball Poll. Tolly, it's our last poll. What you got for us?
I noticed you left out the word experts this week. Let's see what we have in our top 5 poll with Jazz's shade included.
Time now for your HBCU GO Top 5 basketball poll. Let's start with Division I women. Number 5 is Texas Southern. Coming in at number 4, Alabama A&M, a year of consistency. Number 3, it's Howard University. Number 2, it is Southern. And our number 1 team, once again, Norfolk State University. Time now for our Division II women. At number 5 is Virginia Union. Number 4, Miles College. Number 3, Virginia State University. Number 2, it's Clark Atlanta. And number 1, your CIAA champions, the Lady Broncos.
Well, congratulations to Norfolk State, as they've just been number 1 on our poll this entire season, but congratulations to them, as they are their first undefeated MEAC campaign in program history for Norfolk State. So a lot of exciting things.
They have been doing it all year long, the model of consistency.
Yep, and no surprise either that the Fayetteville State women are on the top spot as well. So
they won the CIAA.
A lot of good hoops there.
Congrats to the Lady Broncos.
We're at the half of Jackson State and Mississippi Valley State women's game. We'll be back with more of our HBCU GO Sports Halftime Report after the break.
The SWAC, the premier athletic conference in the nation. A collection of schools rich in tradition, pride, and pedigree. Sacrifice, winning, allegiance, champions. We are the SWAC, building champions for life.
New on the grill, masters of the game.
Somebody told me at 30 years old, they said, your 40s are gonna be amazing. I'm like, what the hell? I'm freaking 30. You're telling me not at 40, in my 40s. I mean, so you're talking 10 plus years.
You're like,
I'm like, what are you saying to me? I got married at 42. I did Top Chef at 44. I got on the Chew at 46. I'm getting ready to do a one-woman show, at 61. I'm living my best life.
One-on-one interviews with Black people who dominate the game.
When people ask me what my dreams are, I'm like, I don't know. I'm just ready to face them and to see them and to accept them. And I know that by accepting these dreams, I have to be uncomfortable. What Top Chef taught me was to be comfortable with the uncomfortable.
Every Friday at 8 p.m. and Saturdays at noon, only on the Griot.
Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends, lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the detail.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
Welcome back to the halftime report as Jackson State trails Mississippi Valley by 4 at the half. Let's take you back to Mississippi, where our Nicole Hutchison caught up with Mississippi Valley coach Jason James. Nicole.
Coach, you have a 4-point lead at half thanks to Deanna Maxey and 1 bucket and also the free throw as well. 14 points for her in the first half alone. How much do you need her in this second half to get this win today?
She's our girl. I mean, that's our go-to person. And when she got it going, we play a lot better. It opens up our shooters, but Maxey's the key. We got to keep her out of foul trouble and get her the ball in space.
Defensively, holding Jackson State to under 35% shooting. You've also forced 6 turnovers. How do you keep it going?
We got to be solid and be disciplined. We gave up a couple threes that we kind of was being lackadaisical. But if we pay attention where the three-point shooters are and control the boards, we'll be all right.
Thank you so much, Coach.
Thanks, Nicole, and thanks to Coach James. More to come on the halftime report after this break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I see you found my gift early. Our radiant girl is ready for it all now.
Always, this is how we HBCU.
So excited for book club.
See you tonight. Bye. Hey, Meta, how can I rearrange my living room to feel more nautical?
Rearrange furniture in angular shapes to evoke a ship's layout.
Hey, Meta, give me some clever whale pun names for these appetizers.
Humpback hummus, narwhal nachos.
Cute.
The whale represents the vastness of life and the meaninglessness of existence.
Can I get some discussion starters for Moby Dick? Let's start with revenge.
My baby is home from college.
I can't wait for this to smell fresh again.
Perfect timing. Thanks, Mom. Stay right there. Welcome home. All grown up and responsible.
Game. This is how we HBCU.
New on the grill. Masters of the game.
I think my stubbornness protects me. I will go to bat for my conviction and my belief in something and being true to myself. And at the end of the day, my prayer from when I was on Top Chef to when I got to the Chew, my prayer every day is authenticity. Every single day.
Every Friday at 8 p.m. and Saturdays at noon. Only on the grill.
Mississippi Valley and Jackson State battling it out. Tolly, you heard what the coach said a few moments ago. What does he need to see from his team to kind of keep this going?
Mad Maxie. They're going to have to ride her all the way to the end of the game because Mississippi Valley State needs to win to guarantee a spot in the SWAC championship. If they lose today and Alabama State wins over Grambling, Alabama State owns the tiebreaker. It's all on the line in these next two quarters for Mississippi Valley State.
I think you just earned your expert title back there, breaking that down. I saw him punching the numbers, so he was there checking it out, and so yeah.
That's what I do.
A lot on the line here for Mississippi Valley State. It is a must-win scenario, so we will have to see what they can do in the second half. Be sure to stay with us after the game. Tolly and I will be right here for the HBCU GO crossover show presented by Swiffer. We'll give you updates on our HBCU basketball tournaments. Then it's game 2 of our doubleheader. Jackson State taking on Mississippi Valley State in the men's game. But for now, it's the second half of the women's game at Mississippi Valley. After this break, we'll continue to celebrate International Women's Day with my ladies, Lawrencia Moten, Symone, Nicole, Hutchison holding it down. Thanks so much for joining us. We'll see you after the second half.
The discipline, the high standards, the lessons, both on and off the court.
As student athletes, we strive to win in more ways than one.
Despite the trials,
we persevere.
We stand dedicated to
one goal,
one team,
one valley,
in motion.
Did you hear?
I can't believe it.
The residents of 227 are on the front stoop again.
Calvin wants to show me where he goes when he wants to think about things.
Huh. Must be a very small place.
If gossip is gospel on 227,
Did you see that?
then the Griot Classics is the church.
You home early, son?
My boss let me off. I have a severe headache.
Your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings. America's Court with Judge Ross.
Hold on. This has nothing to do with the necklace.
You don't get to control what happens up in here?
Judge Ross is back with all new cases.
Did he say to you, I think you're cheating on me?
Yes.
We had you take a lie detector test.
And the same attitude.
I asked the questions up in here.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Daytime Emmy nominated for Outstanding Legal Courtroom Program.
Case closed.
This is America's Court with Judge Ross. Check your local listings for times and channel. Cars.tv. Everything cars.
Carr is a 1957 410 Super America Ferrari.
Right behind me is a 612 Scaglietti, which is our top of a range 12-cylinder front engine.
This has a twin supercharger system and produces 780 horsepower.
I'm here with my 1995 Ferrari 456 GT. Very fast, from 0 to 60, definitely under 6.
Be sure to watch Cars.tv. Check your local listings. Arnold Jackson.
This is small place.
With a new family, he's got it all.
This is my kind of pants.
But he still finds a way to get in trouble.
I've never seen a black goldfish before.
That's okay. He never saw a rich white man before either.
And he's still got plenty of questions.
What you talking about, Wish?
We're talking about different strokes on the Griot Classics, your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings.
It's halftime here in the R.W. Harrison Complex on the campus of Mississippi Valley State. The reigning SWAC champions, Jackson State Tigers, take on the Mississippi Valley State Devils. Let's take a look at our first half stats. When you look at these stats, Nia, what sticks out to you?
The points in the paint. I mean, 18 versus Jackson State's 10. I mean, they're going to have to really, really close up that paint in the second half if they want to stay in this.
I'm Lawrencia Moten alongside Nia Symone. Our silent reporter is Nicole Hutchison. Now, if you're just joining us, these two teams played each other 7 games ago, but this game looks completely different because Jackson State went home with the win last time. But this game, they have trailed the entire first half.
Absolutely. I mean, here's a couple of things. They have to limit defensive breakdowns in the second half because they had way too many first half. They're going to have the help side D. That helps ID, I told you, with that paint contribution to Mississippi Valley State's success. And, of course, they're going to have to box out, put some bodies on those red jerseys. But, of course, on Mississippi Valley State, the girl from the ATL, Miss Deanna Maxey, has had an incredible first half. I mean, this is just textbook basketball right here, Lawrencia. She is not afraid to bang. She can get it done around the perimeters and connect on all cylinders. She has been a force for them all first half.
Well, Deanna Maxey is nearing her season high, and so is another young lady, Jalea Cotton, who is keeping the Tigers in this game. Her season high is 14 points that she had actually on February 8th, the last time these two teams saw each other. She leads her team in scoring today. And she's been virtually unstoppable for the Tigers.
Oh, yeah. Cotton has been everywhere. She's got some great looks. Some of them have connected, some haven't. But one thing that I can say is that she has not given up. Now, who's going to be that player on the Tigers team to step up and join Cotton?
Well, halftime is in the rear view mirror. 4-point ball game here in Itta-Bena, Mississippi. Starting things off, Maxey gets it to Jones. Clemisha Prackett, she started off this game extremely hot, got a few fouls, and had to sit on the bench.
Yeah, Coach talked about they're going to have to limit their fouls if they want to be successful in this game.
Now joining us, our third member of our team, Nicole Hutchison. Nicole, what do you have?
Yeah, ladies, I spoke with head coach from Jackson State, Margaret Richards. She said that we need to defend a lot better this second half. We're not making this team work for buckets inside the paint as much as I'd like to. She also said that we have to stop Deanna Maxey. Somebody has to take the challenge and sit down and guard. Make her make some contested layups, ladies.
Thanks so much, Nicole. Somebody has to stop Deanna Maxey. That is the name of the game. She already has 15 points. Jalea Reed throws something up, unable to connect on anything. Massanet pushes the pace, decides to slow it back down. Cotton in the corner. Massanet for 3. The lefty, and it's good.
All right, Massanet waking up here. Jackson State finally kind of finding their groove here, Lawrencia.
And that's Jackson State's first lead of this contest.
Wow.
2-point ball game. Maxey running the point, choreographing the offense for the Devilettes. Finds Prackett. Maxey gives it to Murphy. Jada Murphy gets in the paint, and the scoop is no good.
And when we talk about Jackson State finding their groove, this is the type of standard of basketball that they do. They make good ball selections and passing, right? Massanet, that was a great, beautiful pass by Cotton to Massanet.
Massanet now with 12 points. Dilworth, the conference's leading scorer, only with 5 points so far. Down low to Montoya, denied by Kamisha Prackett.
I mean, Prackett is just so aggressive down there.
Murphy, she'll pull it back out. Reed. And Jalea Reed draws a foul.
Foul on 22.
Yeah, Jones was telling Reed to kind of shift the ball, go on the side where they're overloaded at, and try and make some connections there.
That's Leanna Massinette's third personal foul. Prackett down low, denied by Cooper. Cotton uses the screen, gets downhill. Mbugwa. Cooper gives it to Mbugwa. And who is there to deny her yet again?
Ms. Prackett at the basket.
Maxey gives it over to Murphy. A beautiful Euro,
Wow.
Can't get it to go, but what an acrobatic shot.
I mean, she's just a true athlete. And again, when we talk about Jackson State, they gotta get a body on these red jerseys.
Jalea Reed can't get the three to go. Dilworth finds Massinette. Coach Richards telling her team to slow it down. Dilworth, she'll drive baseline. Cooper there to clean it up, but unable to do so. Reed finds Murphy. You know, at this point in the season, this is when conditioning really plays a huge part in success.
Absolutely.
40-38, a 2-point ball game here in Itta, Mississippi. Stay with us.
What's up, Mom?
Are you brushing, flossing, keeping those teeth sparkling?
Shining bright. At least it's what Tiffany says.
Who's Tiffany?
I gotta go.
Smile. Crest has you covered. This is how we HBCU.
Taxes was paying the price. Now Taxes is TurboTax, beating your last pro's price when you switch to an expert. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
What's up, Pops?
Whoa! Be careful shaving with that, son. You can't be cool with razor bumps.
Chill, Pops. This is different. Gillette Skin Guard.
Looking clean. Almost as good as your old man.
Gillette Skin Guard. This is how we HBCU.
You're gonna be doing this on your own in college. 3 easy steps. Step 1, Tide Pod. Step 2, laundry. Step 3, set to cold water.
I got this.
Tide. This is how we HBCU.
Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Jeffersons, Sanford & Son, Different Strokes, The Cosby Show, 227, Good Times.
Dynamite!
Watch timeless comedy. Check local listings.
Well, the pause is brief, but the anticipation is high. We have a 2-point ball game here, 40-38 on the Mississippi State University campus. Now, let's take a look at today's Target Women's Sports Spotlight. Lillian Doodley, track and field star, Jackson State Tiger, back-to-back SWAC shot put champion, currently ranked 336th in the world.
Wow, that is an incredible achievement as a college athlete. Kudos to her.
A few possessions ago, Jackson State secured their first lead of this contest. And just like that, we have a tied ball game on our hands as Kiara Jones knocks down the layup. Cotton gives it over to Dilworth. Dilworth trying to weave through defenders, and she'll draw the foul.
You know what? I want to see more of that from Dilworth this half. You know, she wasn't really necessarily connecting around the arc in the first half, so driving the lane, getting Mississippi Valley State in foul trouble early.
Jada Murphy now has 3 personal fouls. And to your point, Nia, Talia Dilworth only has 5 points. This is a young lady that leads the conference, not just her team in scoring. So teams are always going to look to shut her down, but it's very rare that they are actually able to do so.
I mean, Mississippi Valley State, the moment the ball was tipped, they came out with so much pressure on defense. So Dilworth and company having to make that adjustment against Mississippi Valley State's defense, I mean, it just speaks volumes to how bad this Delta Devilettes team really wants it.
And Dilworth now with 7 points as she gets both free throws to go. Murphy. Maxey. Tiana Maxey is crowded. Kiara Jones down low, and she muscles it up.
She said, get off me, get off me. Way to bang down low by Jones. That is what this Devilettes team needs in the second half.
Cotton on the wing, guarded by Murphy, and Clemisha Brackett picks up another personal foul.
You know, for Brackett, I really think that she should have just slid down, hands up, but of course, again, Miss Kiara Jones has been a star in the second half. We have more action. It's tied 42 all here at Mississippi Valley State.
The SWAC, the premier athletic conference in the nation. A collection of schools rich in tradition, pride, and pedigree. Sacrifice, winning, allegiance, champions. We are the SWAC, building champions for life.
New on the griot, masters of the game.
I think my stubbornness protects me. I will go to bat for my conviction and my belief in something and being true to myself. And at the end of the day, my prayer from when I was on Top Chef to when I got to the Chew, my prayer every day is authenticity. Every single day.
Every Friday at 8 p.m. and Saturdays at noon. Only on the griot.
She's full of unexpected surprises.
Sounds like it may be a little jealousy going on, girl.
She's friendly, firm, and always fair.
She did what was healthy for her. She's not ready. She doesn't know what she wants herself.
Justice is always served in Judge Maybelline's courtroom.
That's her business. That's none of your business. You put your foot in your mouth, honey. You wrote a check that your behind couldn't cash.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings for times and channel. Raising a family is hard.
We need help bad.
But the Evans family is always there for each other.
It sure is nice having all the family together like this.
They sure know how to have fun.
She called me ugly. That could reduce a less beautiful person to tears.
And they do it in style. Right, JJ?
Dynamite!
That's right. The Griot Classics is the place for good times. Check your local listings.
Well, the players have had their breather. Now it's time to get back to the grind because we are all tied up here, 42 apiece. Now today's conference leaders are powered by Dodge. Domestic, not domesticated. Talia Dilworth, she's been quiet so far, shooting-wise, but she has been on the boards, Nia.
She has, you know, and that is what you call for a great player, right? It may not necessarily be connecting with you around the perimeter, but guess what? You're contributing to the team in other ways of the game.
At the free throw line now is Jalea Cotton. Cotton with 11 points. Deanna Maxey chases down the rebound. She's looking for Jada Murphy. The long pass.
I saw what Maxey was trying to do, but I think that was a little too risky, because there were way too many blue jerseys down there. But, you know, kudos to her again. She is not a selfish player.
Coach Marguerite Richards with some concerns. Our officials for today will send both teams to their respective benches. This game has been an exhilarating one. I don't think a lot of fans expected this.
No.
You saw the last time that these two teams played.
Yeah.
Jackson State dominated in so many categories, but that's not the same team that we've seen so far.
No, I mean, we have to remember that we are now towards the end of the season, right? So there is so much that is happening as far as injuries, players being banged up, players being winded.
Well, our wonderful officials just told us that they're trying to see if there was an unobserved foul after the free throw.
Which explains the emotion behind Coach Margaret Richards, because she actually told the ref, like, hey, you guys need to watch right here. So not sure what happened here, but good to see our refs looking back at it now.
Let's take another look at the possession in question.
Bracket right there. She kind of grabs. Yep, she grabs Cooper by the neck.
And that will be extremely detrimental. Clemisha Brackett now has 3 personal fouls, but if she gets called for that, that would be 4.
Yeah, and they definitely cannot afford that right now. Brackett has definitely contributed huge in tonight's matchup against Jackson State, so losing her would be very tough.
We talked about this game being personal. That's her old coach, Marguerite Richards, telling on her.
Right, and she was the one that called her out.
She did. So, you know, it's an extra eye down there.
Hey, I mean, you know, she knows her former players. Exactly. She knows how aggressive she is. And again, it's basketball, right? I don't think I see anything intentional. I think she was going after the ball, but unfortunately, wrapping around a player's neck, I mean, that's not good.
43-42, 1-point ball game.
Miss Brackett, you know, Coach talked about how she's been a huge asset to this team since returning. She's a difference maker in the paint. She's a pure shot blocker. We saw that today. I mean, she has definitely exuded everything Coach has shared with us. Now it's just about containing those emotions and playing smart defense.
Clemisha Brackett has 2 block shots, the only player on her team so far with any. As a former shot blocker myself, I can tell you that once we get the itch, you want to keep blocking everything.
You know?
Now don't go anywhere, because the action does not stop here. The rivalry continues as the men take the floor. It's a can't-miss matchup in Mississippi right here at 3:30 p.m. Eastern on HBCU GO. The action continues.
2 great coaches there. Both Coach Ivory, who was at UAPB when I was a freshman, and then, of course, Coach Mo Williams holding it down there at Jackson State. Should be a great matchup.
Well, it seems like our officials have came to a decision. Coach Marguerite Richards does not seem very happy.
For an exciting and action-packed game, and will help support the Flag and Raising Fund for their endowed scholarship by purchasing a ticket for Jazz to win a 50-cent.
All right, and after all of that, they're going to come out with nothing.
Nothing.
So the player just got a really good break.
Yeah.
A really good breather. We were talking about conditioning and how it's played a part in this game, so there's no more excuses now, okay, because we have plenty of stoppages. Jada Murphy gets it in. And the three is good for Janiyah Jones.
And Coach says she is a talented shooter. She had a breakout performance against UAPB. She had 18 points and 4 rebounds in that matchup, Lawrencia.
Kelsey turns the corner. And the foul was going to be called on Kiara Jones.
I mean, just watch this right here. This is just so textbook. They had plenty of time to draw that up. Way to come in, Janiyah Jones, and knock down a key three.
Janiyah Jones with 6 points so far. At the line is the freshman from Memphis, Tennessee. First free throw, no good for Tierney Kelsey. And they're the parents of Kiara Jones. Peters. For more on that, let's throw it down to Nicole Hutchison.
Yeah, guys, I'm actually standing right here next to Janiyah Jones's parents, and I've got to talk to them real quick. Excuse me real fast, y'all. Your girl just knocked down a three. I heard y'all are the best fans in the stands, y'all. I mean, what was the reaction after she just knocked down that three?
That's what she's been doing all season. Just get her a chance to shoot it. She got it.
I heard you guys are at every single game, home and away. I mean, what does it mean to just be supporting your daughter in such a special way?
It means the whole world to us. We enjoy watching them play as a team. They've been through a lot of different challenges, and we're just happy to be here.
How many points y'all wanted to knock down tonight?
15 plus, yeah.
All right, 15 plus. She got a little bit more work to do, but we hopefully, ladies, that she gets it done.
Thank you so much for that, Nicole. Well, the Develettes are putting on a show right now for mom and pop.
Oh, man, Maxie just getting it done. And I mean, shout out to Jones's parents showing up to every game. It's nothing like that as an athlete, seeing your parents in the stands every game.
Unfriendly roll for Talia Dilworth. Jada Murphy pushing the pace. Finds Janiyah Jones. She thought about it. The ball will stay in the hands of Mississippi Valley State.
Jones said, I heard Mom. Mom said, I need 15, so let me get one. But that was very smart of her. Even though she was feeling the energy, she was still able to make that extra pass.
Jones gets it into Maxie. Maxie for three. Rims in and out. Cotton, she's been quiet this second half. She's crowded and a jump ball will be called.
I mean, if you are a fan watching this right now, I wish you could feel the energy inside of this arena right now. These fans have came out to support these young women fight for that 10th spot to get to Atlanta next week.
Reed gets it into Murphy. Murphy finds Jones. Reed for three. And it's nothing but net.
Nothing but net. Talia Reed, she is a senior. She's going to protect home court. She wants to send off well before they wrap up this season.
Dilworth. And she'll be called for the offensive foul.
Man, I mean, Mississippi Valley State, they have been on fire. Miss Reed said, yes, that is mine, nothing but net. But then look at Brackett ready to take that charge, and it's going down to the other end. It is electric in here right now, Lawrencia. These ladies are feeling it.
The energy is palpable. 50-44, Mississippi Valley State is playing like this is their house, Mia.
Man, listen. Gotta protect home court. They want to send off their seniors with love. Finish off with a win right here.
And when we talk about a lot being on the line and why this is a must-win game for Mississippi Valley State, this is why. 5 for 12 in the conference. They're right on that cusp. If they win this game, they are a shoo-in in the SWAC tournament.
Absolutely, they'll punch their tickets down to Atlanta, and I know they want it so bad. They overcame so much adversity, losing your coach during preseason right before SWAC, having ACL injuries, people in and out with injuries, being banged up. They have They've made it, and they are fighting to the very end.
Coach James of Mississippi Valley State said in the locker room pregame, nobody wants to play us in the tournament because he understands once tournament happens, records go out the window.
Yeah.
Okay? It's
0-0.
anybody's game.
Absolutely.
It's about effort. And we can see today that his team has that.
And listen, it can be done because we saw that last year with Alcorn State. They came in, nobody expected Alcorn State to be in that championship against Jackson State last year. So it's anybody's game.
Clemisha Prackett with the good move. Can't get it to go. Mississippi Valley State on an 8-1 run. Cotton. And another jump ball.
I know Prackett was trying to draw that charge again, but I would encourage her to just stand straight up, hands up, don't swat down at the ball, be smart on defense.
Jackson State has not made a 2-point field goal this quarter, Mia. Wow. Dilworth. And it's short.
Dilworth is really trying, but nothing is falling for her right now. But I love that she is still very much in this game.
Jada Murphy, being the point guard she is, slowing the pace. Reed on the wing, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Comes off a Prackett screen, and she'll head to the free throw line.
And what a great, smart move there by Reed. Again, they saw that opening. Jackson State is not sagging over on that help side defense to close up the paint.
Coach James told us that Jalea Reed is actually dealing with a little bit of a foot injury.
Yeah, he said we can probably see her limping here and there, but I mean, when you want it, it's your senior night, senior day, I should say. Your last regular season right here in this arena. Listen, leave it all out on the floor.
She's overcame a lot of adversity. She lost her father in 2022. Wow. And Nicole and I spoke to her yesterday, and she said he is her drive. He loved watching her play, and she does this for him.
Yeah.
So that's where she gets that, you know, need to continue going even through pain.
Yeah. My heart goes out to Reed and all the athletes right now that are just, they may have lost someone that meant something to them, but they're playing for them. I commend each of these women.
She goes 1 for 2 from the free throw line. But the ball bounces in Deanna Maxey's hand. Kiara Jones for the wide open layup, and it's good. 53-44, Mississippi Valley State in charge.
I mean, these women, they're connecting on all cylinders today. They're getting each other involved, and that is what you want to see from a team right here. Everybody has contributed in some type of way today.
11-1 run for Mississippi Valley State. The Tigers trying to cut it.
Let's just go back to this turnover to fast break play. Maxey again, she sees right there Kiara Jones heading down the outlet pass and down on the other end, Lawrencia. I mean, this has just been fun basketball played by these young ladies today.
Less than a minute to go in the third quarter. Still a tough day for Talia Dilworth. Glover, and it's long, falls right into the hands of Cooper. Second chance opportunities.
I mean, Jackson State just looks winded right now. They're fighting. They're fighting. When you get to this point of the season, you talked about all the conditioning from preseason to regular season. Now it's about who's going to dig deep.
The Tigers now in a 1-4 line play, taking the ball underneath the basket. Gets it into Dilworth, and it's short. Luckily there to clean it up is Miss Zoe Cooper.
What a great cleanup there by Cooper. Again, Jackson State, they're still trying to find their rhythm. Their best player right now is not having the best scoring night. So it's important for those moments like Cooper did. They're 1 for 8, Lawrencia, 1 for 8 right now. Dilworth is 1 for 8 right now, so good to see her team stepping up and helping her out here.
Cotton pushing the pace. And this quarter just ended up being all Mississippi Valley State, Mia. 53-46. One more quarter left. Mississippi Valley versus Jackson State University. Stay with us here on HBCU GO.
So you gave her the secret to the sauce?
Son, there's something school can't teach.
Yeah, and you want to taste it.
Bounty, this is how we HBCU.
I can't wait for my parents to meet you tomorrow.
I can't wait.
Oh, by the way, my dad is a thermodynamicist at NASA. Bye.
Hey, Meta, what the heck is a thermodynamicist?
A thermodynamicist studies energy and heat transfer.
Hey, Meta, explain thermal balance.
It manages heat generation.
So it optimizes fuel efficiency.
Exactly.
Nice to meet you, sir. Can't wait to pick your brain about the transition from liquid fuel to hybrid propellants.
What? I sell insurance.
What?
I'm kidding. I'll tell you all about it.
That'd be
I'll
nice.
tell you later.
Come on.
Get it before he wakes up. Get it in as fast as an hour with express delivery. Welcome to your Walmart.
When we're in college, we're still gonna talk every day, right?
We're twins, of course.
You know I love you, but you know you're flaky.
Good thing I use this then, huh? Seriously, Jazz. Every day, I promise.
Head and shoulders bare. This is how we HBCU.
Okay, kids, let's get this party started. Coming.
We've been with you through the years,
Boy, you ain't shaving nothing but hair.
where legacies are honored,
Auntie's here.
new futures created,
Jazz, come on now.
culture preserved. HBCUs aren't just institutions. They're a way of life. P&G and its brands proudly support you every day. This is how we HBCU.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Listen, we undefeated in March. I've been preaching about March Madness. We here. Let's stay undefeated. Let's protect our home court. Let's go in the tournament with a lot of momentum. We're gonna be the scariest team in that SWAC tournament. I'm telling you, nobody don't want to see us. All right?
Well, his team definitely listened to him, Mia, because so far, Mississippi Valley State has been making Jackson State feel their wrath.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw that in the first few seconds of the game, but again, we talked about the adversity that they came over, but you can see how much they love each other and how much they're fighting for each other. Murphy finds Prackett. Lamisha Prackett playing with 3 personal fouls. Maxey doesn't use the screen. Murphy with the beautiful floater. Talk about making something out of nothing. Man, have yourself a day, Miss Murphy. That was just beautiful textbook again. Nice dry floater right there.
Coach James says that Murphy is the floor general, but if they need her to make something happen, she's able to do so.
You always want a player that you can depend on. That is incredible.
Maxey gets downhill, and she's just a bully, Nia.
She really is. That's bully ball. I don't care how small she is, she's not afraid to bang down low with you, but also, too, she can knock it down from the tray, too. So, I mean, when you have a guard like that, that's versatile, wow.
Coach James calls her the pit bull.
Pit bull. Pit bull for sure.
And I see why.
Yeah. And, of course, gym rat, you know. Nicole told us in first half how, you know, her and Coach Shields, they work together all the time, you know. She's always in the gym working on her game, and we talked about it. That stuff cannot be taught. It just comes from within.
Maxey misses both, but Clemisha Brackett, the offensive rebound, can't get it to go. Massanet, wide open. Left-hand layup is good.
And that was a strong rebound there by Brackett. Oh, well, she heard me. That was a great pass there by Brackett. More Brackett, I should say.
On the other end, Deanna Maxey looks like she was in a little bit of pain. She ended up skipping down the court.
Yeah, when she hurried down there to try and block that shot there with Massanet down low, I think she may have pulled something, maybe a hamstring.
Not a young lady that this team can afford to lose. She will head to the back with their athletic training staff. In her place is Tania Jones, young lady that can let it fly. Devilettes on defense. Brackett.
Man, great defensive read there by Brackett. I mean, come on now. When you play good defense, your offense shows up and shows out.
Offense wins games, but defense wins championships. Jalea Reed saw her point guard go down, and she said, I'm not going to let there be a letdown. Dilworth. And she will head to the line, Talia Dilworth.
And you know, Brackett again, I mean, she's passionate, she's aggressive. But in this moment right here, I mean, it just, Reed, I mean, beautiful in and out right here. Wow. Now going back to this foul here with Brackett, Brackett has to understand when to just let things go, you know? Either if it's just standing straight up with your hands or letting the guard go ahead and get the layup or trusting your teammates of getting that defensive sag and helping you out there, because you cannot afford to get in foul trouble. And I'm sure that is what Coach Shields is telling her right now. You have to play smart. We need you.
Dilworth gets it to go. Clemisha Brackett now with 4 fouls, but they're going to keep her in the game, Mia. Talk to me about how much confidence Coach James must have in her to still keep her in the game with 4 fouls.
Well, it goes with the player, how much they listen to their coaches, right? And how much the coaches can trust her. If they know they're telling her, hey, you're in foul trouble, I need you to chill out, she's going to do that.
Murphy finds Reed. 5 seconds on the shot clock. They've got to make something happen. And the shot clock violation.
Shot clock awareness is going to be very, very important. I think Brackett should have went on ahead and just knocked down that elbow shot right there.
Deanna Maxey back on the bench next to Coach Shields. She's ready to check in. That's a great sign for the Devilettes.
Absolutely.
Cotton finds Dilworth. Dilworth takes her time, and it's good for Talia Dilworth. 9 points for Talia Dilworth. She averages 16 a game. Reed finds Brackett. Jones. And an offensive foul is called on Clemisha Brackett.
That was a tough one. Tough one. Tough one. I mean, you can't necessarily move. She kind of put that shoulder out, which is, again, risky, risky, risky. That is a tough one right there.
Clemisha Brackett. She's only a sophomore.
Yeah, she's young.
She's an underclassman, right? Because that showed a little bit of immaturity.
Yes, 100%, 100%.
Murphy guarding Cotton. There's no Brackett down low. Cotton. Massanet lets it fly. Hits the back of the iron, but a good chase down by Zoe Cooper.
Great ball movement here by the Tigers.
And a great offensive rebound by Jaquila Esco, her first points of this contest.
Great for Esco to come in and when her number was called and contribute very well to this team. (59-54). Deanna Maxey back into the game. Reed lets it fly. She said, I don't care if there's a hand in my face. Have yourself a day, Miss Reed. We mentioned her in the open of this game for a reason. Jalea Reed is a senior and she wants to go to Atlanta bad. Again, Miss Jalea Reed just connecting around the arc with the knockdown three. She has been on fire this game. Reed peaking at the right time. She has had multiple 20-point games. Towards the end of conference season, you love to see that. Yeah, I mean, Coach talked about how she was able to turn the corner and find her rhythm. 13 points for Miss Reed, one of two players on the Devilettes team in double-figure scoring. Murphy finds Kiara Jones, and a foul will be called on Leanna Massanet. Reed calling out, that's four. She's talking about Massanet having 4 fouls, so now making your team aware, hey, go at her. She can't afford to get another foul. In the game now for Miss Massanet is Ariana Durrell. Jackson State in one of their smaller lineups right now, looking to speed up the pace. Jones. Maxey getting downhill, finds Kiara Jones. Good hands by Cotton. That's what it means, staying with it. Reed, she pulls. Didn't think that was a smart shot there by Reed. 62-54. Mississippi Valley State is up at home. Stay with us.
New on the griot, masters of the game.
Somebody told me at 30 years old, they said, your 40s are gonna be amazing. I'm like, what the hell? I'm freaking 30. You're telling me not at 40, in my 40s. I mean, so you're talking 10 plus years.
You're like,
I'm like, what are you saying to me? I got married at 42. I did Top Chef at 44. I got on the Chew at 46. I'm getting ready to do a one-woman show, at 61. I'm living my best life.
One-on-one interviews with Black people who dominate the game.
When people ask me what my dreams are, I'm like, I don't know. I'm just ready to face them and to see them and to accept them. And I know that by accepting these dreams, I have to be uncomfortable. What Top Chef taught me was to be comfortable with the uncomfortable.
Every Friday at 8 p.m. and Saturdays at noon, only on the griot.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the details.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
They say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'll be gone soon, and all this will be yours.
Fred and Lamont Sanford are no exception.
You big dummy.
Where age might divide them.
I'm surprised I've been around this long with his heart.
Yeah, me too.
The family business keeps them close. Find money-making schemes and big laughs on the Griot Classics. Check your local listings.
The Raiders back. Jackson State looking to make a statement right before tournament time, but let's take a look at the conference standings so we can understand why this is a must-win game for Mississippi Valley State.
I mean, you know, again, they want to make sure they secure that 10th spot to punch their tickets down to Atlanta to be able to compete for a championship.
Alabama State and them are virtually tied. If they lose this game, though, Mississippi Valley State is going to Atlanta.
They're going to Atlanta.
Murphy guarding Cotton, nearly picks her off, and she does it. Cotton gives it to Kiara Jones. What great defense, Nia.
I mean, they're just playing so smart, you know? They're not rushing it. They're kicking it out when they know they don't have anything. Incredible.
Maxie gives it to Jalea Reed. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Jones downhill, and she will head to the free throw line.
Wow, what a possession there by Mississippi Valley State. They played smart. They didn't rush it. They didn't throw up just anything. And they make the extra passes to each other.
At the free throw line is that fantastic freshman, Kiara Jones.
She has been incredible.
Let's throw it to Nicole Hutchison. Nicole, what do you have for us?
Ladies, Coach James just had one message for Mississippi Valley State. He said, we just got to play with the clock. We have so much time. We're up big. We have no reason to rush. All we got to do is be smart, don't have any turnovers, and let's just fight. That was a simple message for these ladies.
Thank you so much, Nicole. Great words from Coach James. They have plenty of time, but it's also plenty of time in the basketball world.
Yeah.
Nia, you and I know how things can change in less than 4 minutes.
Absolutely, for sure. All it takes is one possession.
Esco down low, and she will head to the line. That foul will go on Aaliyah Durham. Larger bodies in the paint seem to be a bit of an issue for the Devilettes.
Absolutely. Honestly, I'm going to look down my bench and I'm going to grab Harden, you know, to be able to match up down there with Esco to match the depth.
Nia Harden did start this contest, but she hadn't seen much minutes in the second half.
No. Don't know if there was something that may have happened in the locker room or it's more of just a coach's decision, but to match up with Esco just like how they did with Montoya and Harden in the beginning, the same needs to happen here to add more depth to the floor.
Esco standing at 6'1", has that great frame. A space eater, as coaches like to say, taking up space. She gets the second free throw to go.
She just gave some really great minutes. That's what happens when your number is called. When coach calls you, you might not think that you're going to get in, but coach called her. She came in and got some good stuff for Jackson State.
Jackson State now in their 2-2-1 full court press. Jones back into the game. Murphy at the top of the key being guarded by Zaria Glover. And it's denied by Zoe Cooper.
Coach Jones wanted that foul call down there. And now they're putting the full court pressure on him. Massenat's kind of pushing off a bit.
The foul call will go on Kiara Jones. Her second.
Just again, Massenat trying to push up, but Jones is riding her right there. So, I mean, hey, those calls happen.
Leanna Massenet, 14 points today. She's only shot one free throw. She's perfect from the line right now. Can't get the second one to go.
I mean, that's just smart. That is smart basketball right there. When you think it quick on your feet, you know that you're gonna get the rebound, but you might be liable to stepping out of bounds or turning the ball over.
Jalea Reed taking the ball out in a very precarious position. And Coach James called a timeout, rightfully so.
Absolutely.
Less than 3 minutes to go. And stay tuned after our show as we join Jasmine, McKoy, and Tolly Carr live from Atlanta for the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show presented by Swiffer. Coach Richards talking her team up. There's still plenty of time to go, but they've got to do something quick, and it starts with getting a stop and then getting a score.
Absolutely. And who's going to be that player to help connect and knock down those key shots they need right now to be able to stay in this game?
Jalea Cotton was that person in the first half. She had 11 points, but only 1 point in the second half. I think we can attribute a lot of that to going into the locker room, listening to Coach James, right? Yeah. His team has been so receptive.
They listen. They listen. When you trust in your coach and you trust in your team, this is what you can see.
Murphy gets it over half. Murphy splits through 2 defenders. Maxey gives it to Murphy. Wow. And a beautiful finish and find by Jada Murphy and Kiara Jones with the finish. Woo!
Incredible. Mississippi Valley State, they are having fun, and they've been having fun all 40 minutes. I mean, just look at how Murphy was able to kind of fake up, go back, but then she made that extra pass right here. I mean, this is just unselfish basketball, Lawrencia.
9 assists for the Devilettes. They've been playing good team basketball. From the tip, you could feel how bad Mississippi Valley State wants this game.
They want it. They want it. You know what? When we talk about to the max, look at her bracket. And Maxey has been getting it done. She's knocking it down beyond the arc. But wait, she's 72 and she's gonna get in the lane. Look at the in and out right here and banging down low for the and one. She said, this is my home. I have 17 points and I want to close out the season with a win.
Maxey guarding Massenet. Cotton gets into the paint, and the floater is good. 65-58.
Jackson State coming up with that full court pressure, trying to slow down Mississippi Valley State.
Murphy gives it over to Maxey. We heard Nicole. Coach James says that they have plenty of time. They're gonna work with the time. Maxey switching directions, gives it to Murphy in the corner. And a foul will be called on Kiara Jones, and over the back call.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that call. You know, I thought that Cooper did a great job boxing her out. And so at that point, put your hands up or just let her box you out, you know? No over the backs. Again, they need every single player to be eligible to be able to play.
Kiara Jones now with 3 personal fouls. We can talk about that. Zoe Cooper is a graduate student, right? Kiara Jones is a freshman. That's when you start using that maturity on those young girls, right?
Yeah.
You have her behind you. Just keep her there, and she's going to reach over the back, and she fell right into the trap.
There you go.
Cooper 1 for 2 from the line. Jump ball call. The ball will stay in the hands of the Tigers.
I don't think the fans are too happy about that call.
A huge defensive possession right here. And Kelsey, that's why they say keep your eyes on the ball.
Yes, you want to see ball in man. You never want to have your back to the ball.
And Kelsey then turns around and is called for the personal foul.
She's a freshman. She's feeling it. She just had a great play. She's coming off of it. But, I mean, again, she was reading it. She read the pass, but I think she came a little too late, which obviously required for a foul call.
Back into the game for the Devilettes is Janiyah Jones. Reed taking the ball out for the Devilettes. Less than 2 minutes to go. Maxey turns Cotton in a great find that results in a free throw.
Beautiful, beautiful look down there. Maxey driving in. She gets a nice bounce pass down to Murphy. Of course, now Murphy is at the line for 2.
And Tierney Kelsey now with 3 personal fouls.
When we talk about that freshman maturity, you know, Kelsey is just a freshman. She has so much to learn, but so much potential. I mean, we've seen some good moments from her. She racked up points. Yeah, 9 points. She racked up those fouls quick, but, you know, coach talked to her, so freshman. She's got a lot to learn, a lot of growth.
In the game for the Devilettes, Serenity Eccles, the junior from Memphis, Tennessee. Jones guarding Massanet. Kelsey finds Dilworth. And Diana Maxey will be called for the personal foul on the floor.
Maxey's limping just a little bit.
Diana Maxey now has 3 personal fouls. Free throw is good for Talia Dilworth. Dilworth has been perfect from the line so far today.
Contribute to what works. If that's free throws, if that's rebounds, all points count. And now we have a 1-possession game, Lawrencia.
Risky pass by Delia Reed. But Diana Maxey heads to the line. Downhill, Nia. She is dangerous.
Wow, I am so impressed with this young woman, and to know that she has another year to come back. I mean, just look at the quickness as she pushes up and tries to get the layup.
Her season high is 22 points. She's nearing that. 17 points so far today. We talked to her yesterday, and I think she can truly feel how important this game is. You know, she lost Shadiman McKnight, who, surprisingly enough, she had to play Robin too, because Shadiman was Batman of this team coming into the season. But she has been able to contribute in a number of ways. 7th attempt at the free throw line.
Style is king on the Jeffersons.
We are the Jeffersons.
And George Jefferson takes the crown.
Remember, I worked my way from the bottom up to the top.
But not before his wife tears him down.
Sometimes I call him loudmouth. I wear the pants in this family. And when you zip them up, include your mouth.
Watch the Jeffersons on the Griot Classics, your neighborhood, for classic laughs. Check your local listings. We the People delivers compelling cases and firm justice.
I think you need to begin to accept responsibility for your mistakes.
She's smart.
Even though there are accidents that happen, you have to be willing to remedy those accidents.
She's confident.
If you've been in contact with someone who has tested positive, why wouldn't you be responsible enough to get yourself tested?
We the People, all new with Judge Lauren Lake. Check your local listings for times and channel. They say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'll be gone soon, and all this will be yours.
Fred and Lamont Sanford are no exception.
You big dummy.
Where age might divide them.
I'm surprised I've been around this long with his heart.
Yeah, me too.
The family business keeps them close. Find money-making schemes and big laughs on the Griot Classics. Check your local listings. She's astute, savvy, and witty.
You weren't thinking?
No.
Okay, your words again.
And in her courtroom, litigants are always served with sound advice.
Life goes on, you can't die with them. You need to start living.
But don't even think about arguing with her.
You brought the lawsuit. The burden is on you with the evidence. It sounds to me like you discriminated here.
Don't miss Supreme Justice with Judge Karen. Check your local listings for times and channel.
Welcome into our HBCU studios. I'm Jasmine McKoy, that's Tolly, Carr. We are currently having some technical difficulties with that game, but such a nail biter, so many implications. Kind of break it down for us, Tolly.
All right, so let's look at it like this, right? I got my trusty notes here.
There you go, expert.
Top 10 teams make it to the SWAC tournament. Right now, Mississippi Valley State is in the 10 spot. They have a 5-12 overall record. If they win this game against Jackson State, they are in. If they lose, and it is very close right now. I'm looking at my Apple iPad here. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The game in technical difficulties, but we can tell you Valley leads it 69-65. If they hold on, they win. They're in the SWAC tournament in Atlanta next week. If they lose and Alabama State women defeat Grambling, the Alabama State women will be in because they will win the tiebreaker. Well, what is the tiebreaker, you ask? Well, let me tell you. First, it goes the head-to-head.
Okay.
They split. All right, so Alabama State won one. Mm-hmm. Mississippi Valley State won one. Definition of a split. Then they go to point differential. So I've added up the points in the two games. Alabama State has scored 121 points. They scored 64 points in the first game against Mississippi Valley State. They lost that one 64-49. In the second game, they won the first game. They beat Mississippi Valley State, and then it was 68-57. So anyway, Alabama State 121 points, Mississippi Valley State 117. So the tiebreaker would come down to 4 points. That's 4 free throws, 2 buckets if Mississippi Valley State cannot hold on. But it's all a moot point if they win. And I'm still checking the live stats here. Still 69-65. So it is not over. And this is not your father's SWAC. Jackson State being taken to the woodshed for a while against Mississippi Valley State. Mm-hmm. A little bit of a comeback there in the fourth quarter. It's still a tight one. Jackson State, on the other hand, they're in a 3-way kind of tie for second place in the SWAC. They want to win this game to hold on to that position because the seedings will be out later this evening. So Jackson State squarely in, trying to hold on to the number 2 spot. There's a tie there 3 different ways. But currently, as we see it, refresh, Mississippi Valley State is leading 69-65 with 26 seconds remaining. Hopefully we'll get you back out to that game. Having some technical difficulties there on that side out in Itabena, Mississippi. But again, to go back over it, there is the potential that Mississippi Valley State does not get in because they would lose the tiebreaker to Alabama State. So Mississippi Valley State, again, would need to lose this game, and Alabama State women would need to defeat Grambling Grambling so far in just one matchup already defeated the Alabama State women this year.
And Jackson State just proving why they have so much to play for. I mean, we even said it here in studio that you looked up and you're like, wow, they've just made it a game with less than 2 minutes. So a lot on the line, but this Mississippi Valley State has been pushing through. You heard the coach when our broadcast showed that play in the locker room. He's like, hey, if we get in there, we are going to make a run and we are going to wake people up. And I think they did that. They had that turning point in the season. You talk about them beating Alabama State in February, right? They lost in January, came back, won in February. Here they are. They're trying to make that push. And I think he is shifting that team in the right direction.
Look, unbeaten in March. Better late than never.
Better late than never.
They are unbeaten in March. They come into this game against Jackson State on a 2-game win streak. And you heard the coach during the broadcast. They are one of those teams, and this is what they believe, that other teams don't want to see Valley in the tournament. He describes them as a scary team. They're getting their act together. Jazz is refreshing for me over here. We're still seeing 69-65. The clock is moving down to 21 seconds. So looks like one possession, maybe a foul or a turnover there. But it is coming down to the wire. Mississippi Valley State holding on 69-65. Jazz, the thing that I love, the energy in that building. I think the best way to describe a great game is when you're not there, but that energy comes through your phone,
screen,
your tablet, your TV screen. And obviously we're not there, but I can feel that energy.
And I think that's where this game is going and why we saw so many fouls in this game, just because the players feel the pressure too. They have a lot to play for. Again, this is March. If you are joining us and you're looking like, where's the game? Who won? Don't worry, technical difficulties will get you back out there. We're constantly refreshing, making sure we keep you updated here on HBCU GO. 69-65, still 21 seconds. Tight ball game, a lot to play for.
I love Maxie's energy for Valley.
Yes.
You were giving your off-site analysis, off-the-air analysis. You like her inside-outside dribble. She's kind of a throwback player. She's very efficient with her dribble. She doesn't waste a lot. She's more worried about going north to south as opposed to east-west, and her ability to hit the three-point shot as well. Really a dynamic player. She plays with speed, that straight-line speed as she dribbles. She really brought it to the arena, and her team really needs it because this is a must-win. They came into the game as the number 10 seed, but they need to win so they can rest easy. That Alabama State and Grambling's State game won't happen until 3 or 4. Look, sometimes they put it in Central Time, sometimes in Eastern Time.
You never know.
You got to start mathing, but that game will not start until this game is over. So they would love to go ahead and get that win. And it's looking very favorable for Mississippi Valley State. Our latest update here, Valley 70, Jackson State 65, 7 seconds remaining. Look, you're going to need some miraculous play to come back from a 5-point deficit with 7 seconds left. We have seen it a couple times in the history of basketball, but it is edging towards a Mississippi Valley State win. And I really think with the beauty of kind of HBCU basketball, as opposed to some of the bigger programs you see, with the doubleheader, that energy from the girls' game, when it
transfers over right into the men's, and just even too with everybody there and just so much to play for. Now, I will admit this game, some people didn't know how it was going to go. They didn't know how Mississippi Valley State would come into this game. You know, so much to play for, what this team has gone through with coaching and everything like that. But, you know, it's been great. And looks like we just got the final score. 70-68 is your final score. Mississippi Valley State has won. I'll let Tolly go through the implications yet again. So they have won.
Well, thank you for my iPad. You came in as a value today, as we needed to fill a little time here. So Valley is in. They are the number 10 seed. They will take on the number 7 seed in Atlanta. We'll figure out who that will be because there are still some teams with identical records in the SWAC. So we'll have to get through this afternoon and see who that will be. But if you're a Mississippi Valley State fan, hey man, you don't make the tournament every year. Let's just keep it real.
Yep.
You are in this year. You are on a 3-game win streak. New city, Atlanta, the tournament, College Park, if you want to be like totally authentic with it. So come check out those Lady Devilettes. They get the win today over Jackson State. Yes, 70-68.
Such an exciting game. And we've got a lot more to come because we're going to be breaking down more stuff on the HBCU GO crossover show next.
the power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the details.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
New on the Griot, masters of the game.
I think my stubbornness protects me. I will go to bat for my conviction and my belief in something and being true to myself. And at the end of the day, my prayer from when I was on Top Chef to when I got to the Chew, my prayer every day is authenticity. Every single day.
Every Friday at 8 p.m. and Saturdays at noon. Only on the Griot.
They say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'll be gone soon, and all this will be yours.
Fred and Lamont Sanford are no exception,
You big dummy.
where age might divide them.
I'm surprised I've been around this long with his heart.
Yeah, me too.
The family business keeps them close. Find money-making schemes and big laughs on the Griot Classics. Check your local listings. She's fair.
Untrue, Your Honor.
What, you're going to have your turn.
She's inquisitive.
What in the world led to this young lady finding you in this compromising situation?
She's very frank.
You should never start anything you're not prepared to finish.
Compassionate.
I see a family that still loves each other, and I'm glad to see it.
And firm.
The only thing that matters in this particular courtroom, sir, is how I see it.
Watch Equal Justice with Judge Ebony K. Williams. Check your local listings for times and channel.
That does it for game one of our doubleheader. Mississippi Valley State taking down Jackson State 70-68. Welcome to the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show presented by Swiffer. Mop and bucket clean in half the time. I'm Jasmine McKoy. He's Tolly Carr as we bring you the best stories in sports, entertainment, and culture from around our HBCUs. Tolly, this is our last crossover. It's been fun, and I'm hoping game two delivers just like game one.
Yeah, look, it comes down to the wire. Mississippi Valley State gets it done. It's not that often in the game of basketball that Valley takes it to Jackson State. They did it today. Mississippi Valley State is headed to the SWAC tournament as the 10 seed.
And you might say Inz Turner has a track record of success. The Fayetteville State men's and women's track and field coach once was a prolific runner herself, competing in the 1996 Olympics for the Jamaican national team. Since 2010, Coach Turner has taken the CIAA by storm, coaching at Winston-Salem State and Fayetteville State, amassing 25 CIAA championships, each accompanied by a Coach of the Year award. We spoke to the award-winning coach about her running roots and the joys of coaching young athletes.
Our next inductee is Inz Turner, men's and women's track and field coach at the Fayetteville State University.
My journey of life continues to carry me. Our high school coach will tell us about the Olympics and talk about, competing and representing Jamaica. As I went to Very Technical, I realized how much is there that you can achieve. There was no turning back. And that's what inspires me to be an Olympian. I know that being a track athlete and getting to the Olympic is the highest award when it comes on to your competition. Very Technical High School, which is, by the way, the high school that produces the most Olympian. In high school there, you're making the Olympic team for Jamaica. I remember getting the scholarship out of Very Technical, getting the opportunity to get to some of the biggest places in the U.S.
And look at this, Inz Turner of Jamaica is coming through to take the honor away from the Canadian. Turner wins it.
It's just a joy that I got that opportunity, and I realize how much track and field and where it has taken me from and how it has helped me. Getting the opportunity to coach, I realize how much this can help youngsters to build them for life. build them in the classroom, because this education goes forever. It helps you to motivate and encourage and help them to know that they can move from nowhere to somewhere. There are many times when, these youngsters, they come to you, some of them do come to you broken. They have not gotten the opportunity to realize how much they can do in every area of their life. I know that whatever I pour into them, it's going to go beyond college. And so my main aim is to build champions in every way.
Not only are they champions on the track, but they have a 3.6 something GPA.
Every one of these championships mean a lot, and it comes in a different way. It comes in such a blessing way in every area, and I just enjoy every bit of them, and thank God for every bit of them.
Beautiful story. The end of February was full of celebratory moments for Coach Turner. She led the Fayetteville State women to another CIAA Indoor Track and Field Championship and won another Women's Coach of the Year, earning her 25th of each. On February 28th, she ended the month as an inductee of CIAA's Hall of Fame. We'll take a break here, but when we get back, it's time to check Tolly's pulse next on the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show presented by Swiffer.
Swiffer, mop and bucket clean in half the time. This is how we HBCU.
I want to thank my mom and my beach ball. There it is.
Find your ultimate playground at visitcalifornia.com.
New on the griot, masters of the game.
I think my stubbornness protects me. I will go to bat for my conviction and my belief in something and being true to myself. And at the end of the day, my prayer from when I was on Top Chef to when I got to the Chew, my prayer every day is authenticity. Every single day.
Every Friday at 8 p.m. and Saturdays at noon. Only on the griot.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Welcome back to the HBCU GO Crossover Show presented by Swiffer. And now it's time to check the pulse with that man, Tolly Carr, right here. It's March, Tolly, and it's tournament time, baby. We start this week's pulse with the tournament taking place right now, right here in Atlanta. And we want to give you an update on the women's tournament and what we can know about what's going on with that.
Well, it went chalk on the women's side. It was the #1 seed Miles versus the #2 seed Tuskegee in the women's championship. Now on the men's side, totally different story. No chalk. But the Miles women, they win and pretty convincingly over Tuskegee. That wrapped up just a few minutes ago. So Miles going back-to-back SIAC women's championships, the first 2 in school history, and they get it back-to-back.
Awesome. Congratulations to them. Keeping up with the tourney talk, baby. One of our HBCUs outside of the traditional HBCU conference has now won both the women and men's tournament. That's right. Langston University men and women won the Sooner Athletic Conference tournament earlier this week.
Boomer Sooner, baby. Yes, they did. That was 3 in a row for the Langston men. And shout out to their head coach, Chris Wright. He got his 300th career victory along the way. And one thing you got to look at Coach Wright, he inherited a team that was 1-27 3 years ago. Woo. He's been there 3 years and has been to the NAIA championship game twice. Hasn't won it yet. And Chris Vincent, a former assistant on the men's team, now the head coach for the women's team, was coach of the year in the SAC, and they won their first championship. championship on the women's side.
I'm loving the trajectory of everything going on, especially this year. We got a lot of good stuff coming ahead. More hoops for you. The SWAC tournament begins next week right here in Atlanta. But Tolly, you wanted to point out two teams with former NBA players as coaches that are rising at the right time in the SWAC.
Yeah, you know, it's one thing to hire famous people and get the splash. It's another thing when you get the splash and the wins. And that's what's happening at Bethune-Cookman and Jackson State. So Bethune-Cookman, a little before your time, a former Atlanta Hawk here. Reggie Theus, back in the day, he used to get buckets. Now he's the coach and the AD. He's been there 4 years. Conference record improving each year at Bethune-Cookman. Same thing for Jackson State since that man has been there. Mo Williams, former Cleveland Cavalier, NBA champion aside LeBron James. They've been winning each year better and better. And you see, look, the number 2 and the number 3 seed, those aforementioned Tigers and Wildcats, 13-4 for Jackson State, 12-5 conference record for Bethune-Cookman. Way to go.
Way to go. A lot of good action. It's so funny how they made him look so small with his own team.
Big,
I know, but those were some big guys. So big game, big guys. Hey, maybe a big win. And that will do it for our last pulse of the basketball season. When we come back, we'll take a special look at the HBCU Women's Presidents. More of the HBCU Sports Crossover Show will be coming up, presented by Swiffer. The men's game is coming up at 3:15, so stick with us. 3:50, will stick with us because we got more for you.
18 minutes. Hold on.
Did you hear?
I can't believe it.
The residents of 227 are on the front stoop again.
Calvin wants to show me where he goes when he wants to think about things.
Huh. Must be a very small place.
If gossip is gospel on 227,
Did you see that?
then the Griot Classics is the church.
You home early, Sandra?
My boss let me off. I have a severe headache.
Your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings. America's Court with Judge Ross.
Hold on. This has nothing to do with the necklace.
You don't get to control what happens up in here?
Judge Ross is back with all new cases.
Did he say to you, I think you're cheating on me?
Yes.
We had you take a lie detector test.
And the same attitude.
I asked the questions up in here.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Daytime Emmy nominated for Outstanding Legal Courtroom Program.
Case closed.
This is America's Court with Judge Ross. Check your local listings for times and channel. Cars.tv. Everything cars.
Carr's 1957 410 Super America Ferrari.
Right behind me is a 612 Scaglietti, which is our top of a range 12-cylinder front engine.
This has a twin supercharger system and produces 780 horsepower.
I'm here with my 1995 Ferrari 456 GT. Very fast, from 0 to 60, definitely under 6.
Be sure to watch Cars.tv. Check your local listings.
Questions, government.
This is gonna hurt.
Hold them as long as you can.
You're a deer in the jungle here, my boy.
Join in on the action. Watch free on Local Now.
Welcome back to the HBCU GO crossover show presented by Swiffer. We'll get you back out to Mississippi for the second half of our doubleheader soon. But first, we're celebrating International Women's Day right here on HBCU GO. The campaign theme for 2025 is Accelerate Action for Gender Equality. We recently spoke with one woman whose leadership models that theme daily. In 2017, Rosalind Clark Artis was appointed the first woman to be president of Benedict College. Since that time, President Artis has served on committees at the federal level, been honored and recognized by numerous organizations, and reimagined the future of Benedict College with her innovative leadership. Dr. Artis gave us her thoughts on the unique perspective female leaders can provide HBCUs and her proudest moment as president so far.
Statistically, about 2/3 of the students that matriculate at our HBCUs are young women of color in particular. So the idea that we are role models, that we have an opportunity to reach back, to lift up, and to support young women is a critically important responsibility. And so I own that, I embrace that, I appreciate that, and try very hard to be worthy of that acknowledgement, especially the building. That was a very big deal. I think that when you get an honor like that, you really are going to spend the rest of your life working to make sure you earn it. I think perhaps one of the things I'm most proud of is our decision to begin a women's business center. So we have a business incubator that is designed specifically for women and minority-owned businesses. The tricky part of that is that we started it in the middle of COVID. We decided in that moment when 41% of small businesses were going belly up during COVID-19, and the vast majority of them were women and minority-owned businesses, that we had an obligation to be a part of the solution. So we stood it up in the middle of COVID-19 and have had a wonderful experience with a number of women and minority-owned businesses across the state. We are the only statewide women's business center to be located at an HBCU. I hesitate to generalize, but I will suggest that women tend to be they're very detail-oriented, very solutions-focused. We do a good bit of root cause analysis. We're not quite as 30,000-foot view, and that may be a function of we are very maternal toward our students. We view them as our own children. We want to make sure that they have the resources and supports they need to be successful. We pull for them, we pray for them, we support them on a regular basis. That doesn't mean our brother presidents aren't doing that work as well, but it does mean that we do it in a very special way. I've always been an advocate for HBCUs, an advocate for women's leadership, an advocate for my students. It means now I have to amplify my voice in ways that help to educate people who don't fully understand and appreciate the value of diversity and equity and inclusion.
There are currently over 20 women leading HBCUs as president or chancellor. They all share a heightened battle against a negative public perception of the goals of diversity, equity, and inclusion and its impact on their colleges and universities. HBCUs have always welcomed people from all walks of life and will continue to provide a unique contribution to the education system with women like this leading the way. At HBCU GO, we continue to celebrate Women's History Month by also highlighting women of impact. Mississippi Valley State University graduate Katie Hall was the first African American to represent Indiana in Congress. The Congresswoman sponsored legislation and led efforts on the House floor in 1983 to successfully make Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday a federal holiday. We'll be right back.
So you gave her the secret to the sauce?
Son, there's something school can't teach.
Yeah, and you know you want to taste it.
Bounty, this is how we HBCU.
AT&T has a new guarantee because most things in life are not guaranteed. Like booking the right rental car. Where's the rest of it?
Did you forget we had kids?
A friendly game staying friendly. Yo, chill, Granny.
It's a bank loan.
Or being alone during alone time. Yeah, that's not guaranteed. You know what AT&T guarantees? Connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
So excited for book club?
See you tonight. Bye. Hey, Meta, how can I rearrange my living room to feel more nautical?
Rearrange furniture in angular shapes to evoke a ship's layout.
Hey, Meta, give me some clever whale pun names for these appetizers.
Humpback hummus, narwhal nachos.
Cute.
The whale represents the vastness of life and the meaninglessness of existence.
Can I get some discussion starters for Moby Dick? Let's start with revenge.
New on the grill. Masters of the game.
I think my stubbornness protects me. I will go to bat for my conviction and my belief in something and being true to myself. And at the end of the day, my prayer from when I was on Top Chef to when I got to the Chew, my prayer every day is authenticity. Every single day.
Every Friday at 8 p.m. and Saturdays at noon. Only on the grill.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Welcome back to the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show presented by Swiffer. Game 2 of our doubleheader from Mississippi is coming up. We're highly anticipating that matchup. But Tolly, what was your take on the first game?
Well, the first game, look, it really came down to the wire. And look, it was so good. We were following just live on the stats here. But Jackson State losing to Mississippi Valley State. So the Mississippi Valley State women are in as the number 10 seed. Now, on the men's side, the Mississippi Valley State men can win by 1,000 points. They are not making the tournament, okay? They are playing for pride today. Jackson State will be the number 2 seed no matter what happens because they are ahead of Bethune-Cookman and they won that head-to-head matchup. But we will see some good action today, including one of the top scorers in the SWAC. He might be roughing it up today. See what I did there, Jazz? I stole that from you.
It's okay.
Deshaun Ruffin. He's the number 4 scorer in the SWAC, 15 points per game. 37.3% field goal percentage from the floor, about 30 minutes per game. Arthur Tate, he's the leading scorer for Mississippi Valley State. Points have been a bit of a struggle for the Devils this year, is the Delta Devils, as we see the tail of the tape and you take a look at how both teams have performed. You will see that Mississippi Valley State doesn't score a lot of points, but today could be a very different outcome. Points per game, Jackson State averaging over 70, Mississippi Valley State right at 53.5. Jackson State gets the advantage on field goal percentage from the floor. They share the ball a little better, 12 assists per game, as opposed to 8 for Mississippi Valley State. And Valley leading the statistical category that you don't want to lead, turnovers per game. It is what it is. Don't argue with me. The math is mathing right there. You see it. 16.3 turnovers per game for Mississippi Valley State. Their overall record 3-27. Jazz, don't confuse the 13-17 overall record for Jackson State as an indicator that this is not a good team. They lost every single out-of-conference game before SWAC play began. When SWAC conference play started, they have played their way to the number 2 team in the conference.
And speaking of that SWAC conference, that's coming up.
Yes,
the tournament's coming up, so that's going to be very, very exciting. Let's look at some of those standings.
Yep, so the top 10 teams will make it. Southern, number 1. They've had a couple of losses here in the last couple of weeks, but again, I told you about Jackson State over Bethune-Cookman. So even if Jackson State were to lose today, they still have the number 2 seed locked up. Bethune-Cookman, final game of the regular season against their arch rival FAMU, a very good FAMU team that was battling for that number 2 seed for a while there. You got Alabama State, Texas Southern. Do not count out Johnny Jones and company. I know it's kind of easy to overlook them, but somehow they always find it to make it on a Saturday in the SWAC championship game. Alcorn State, not quite the year that they wanted, but they're in there. Grambling State, the defending champions, got a little rough on them out there. Let's see, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That goes Alabama A&M and Prairie View. Prairie View, you need to win today because you look down there, UAPB, 3-14. 1 game behind you there on the final game of the regular season.
Now, coming up for the men's and women's basketball tournament that we are highly anticipating, I think one thing to note is for 2025, new format for the men's and women's will feature 10 teams. So you heard Tolly say 10 teams. So now there's 10 versus 8, right?
Yep. So they're increasing it, and they're going to increase it year by year because they want everybody to be here in Atlanta. They want to open this up to all of the fan bases because this is Atlanta, the number 1 city in America for HBCU alums. And you never know what can happen. That's the magic of a tournament. We were talking about the SIAC earlier. The top 3 teams that you thought would be there for the men, out of there. The number 1 team lost in the first round. So these things can happen. So they're looking for a little bit of magic, and more people at the party makes it better.
And that tournament will begin play Tuesday, March 11th.
Yes.
So they're coming from playing games. These are a quick turnaround for these teams. You know, how do you think certain teams will kind of battle with all the back-to-back games?
Well, it's going to be a new environment. It's going to be a neutral environment. Gateway Arena there in College Park, right beside the airport. So it'll be a lot of feel your way through of how this is going to be. A new city for the tournament there. Southern, we've seen them fall a couple times in the last couple of weeks. Alabama State has been the team that loves to knock people off by 1 point. FAMU has this analytic style of basketball. They love to shoot 3s as opposed to 2s. They're the number 1 3-point shooting team in the conference. Southern, a very balanced scoring team. Jackson State always dangerous. Bethune-Cookman on the rise. look, if I had to give you a prediction here, I mean, I would give it to you, but it would mean absolutely nothing because so many teams have an opportunity, and that's just on the men's side. And on the women's side, gone is the day where you could just take your pen and say, Jackson State versus everybody. That no longer exists on the women's side. Jackson State's still a quality team, but we just saw them lose to Mississippi Valley State. Southern finished the season strong, and they are the #1 seed on the women's side. So this is going to be a quality tournament. It's going to be 4 games every day starting Tuesday. Always love the SWAC, and I think being in Atlanta this year is going to add to the ancillary events, more things happening in stadium entertainment. So it's going to be really cool if you can check it out. Even more HBCU basketball.
Yes, the MEAC. Let's talk MEAC because there's a lot to be said there. I mean, for men's basketball, they had co-champions with Norfolk State and South Carolina State.
Where did the Bulldogs come from?
They came out of nowhere. I mean,
geez. Please save that so we can see that in the future. Jazz going. Norfolk State was cruising along, and South Carolina State just snuck up on them. So it's like MEAC football when everybody gets a piece of the championship there. So South Carolina State is right in there. Delaware State, yes. Look, North Carolina Central, you used to pencil them in. They've had a bit of an off year. Howard, just kind of okay. Coppin State and Maryland Eastern Shore, you see it on your screen. Norfolk State would be, along with South Carolina State, your favorites, but you take the pick there. And again, anything can happen. And on the women's side, you can pull that pen back out on the women's side now, and you write down Norfolk State versus everybody, and I'll take that bet.
Give me diamond. Give me diamond. Now for the men's, Norfolk State coach Jones was named a finalist for the Ben Jobe Award. Now he is having a phenomenal year after losing his the star player and the MEAC 6th player of the year, Alan Bertrand. Look, he's doing something over there.
Coach Jones is a model of consistency. 4 straight seasons of 20-plus wins or more. He accomplished that this year, the first team in MEAC history to do that. Coach Jones has been at Norfolk State 12 seasons now. He has only had 1 losing season. So there was a time where maybe Norfolk State was not the team that you said they run the league in the MEAC. But Coach Jones, if you look at the body of work over the last decade, you tell me who's running the MEAC right now. I would have to say during the regular season, of course, and postseason being a totally different thing. But during the regular season, it's been Norfolk State's league the last few seasons.
Yeah, and so it seems like that. I mean, I can't make predictions either. He's our expert. He earned that title today, breaking down all of the qualifications needed.
English and math. I'm sorry.
Okay, don't make me look crazy. Now for the women, one thing to note about Norfolk State is they lead the conference in assists, steals. They
have Diamond Johnson.
They have Diamond Johnson. They're second. They're not first, but they're second in blocked shots. How can viewers at home? Who can we see? Who can compete with this team? I know it's crazy to say,
Norfolk State will have to beat Norfolk State for them not to win the MEAC tournament. It would have to be one of those games where they're just not focused, unforced turnovers, bad shooting percentage, one of those games where they uncharacteristically just can't make a free throw. It would have to be one of those games because when Norfolk State is at 80% or better of their normal selves, look, they have run through the conference all season, unbeaten in the MEAC. So the best indicator of future performance is past performance. And past performance says Norfolk State will beat every team in the MEAC that they face. Now, again, it's the tournament time. It's madness, whatever you want to call it, whatever we're allowed to say. Anything can happen, but if we go by chalk, Norfolk State.
Yeah, so let's hear from some players for Beyond the Huddle and see what they're looking like.
One of my hidden talents, to me personally, I think I can sing, but other people may not think so. And I also like to write because I think my handwriting is very pretty.
Drake, obviously Drake. I want to say some Alicia Keys, some Moneybag, some Young Dolph. Just a little mix of everything.
How I handle pressure is most of the time my parents would be in the stands. I look at my mom, she'd give me a head nod, and I keep it going.
The most important person in my life would definitely have to be my mother, just because that's my word, that's my rock.
You know, I said beyond the huddle there, but I think my mind, just because we're in March, I'm already like, football, come on.
You're thinking
but
about
I need to
how much
slow
you're going to
down.
miss us, and you'll see us again in football season.
Yeah. But we're going to come back after a quick break. We've got more HBCU GO crossover show coming up after this.
Surprise! I see you found my gift early. Our radiant girl is ready for it all now.
Always. This is how we HBCU.
So excited for book club?
See you tonight. Bye. Hey, Meta, how can I rearrange my living room to feel more nautical?
Rearrange furniture in angular shapes to evoke a ship's layout.
Hey, Meta, give me some clever whale pun names for these appetizers.
Humpback hummus, narwhal nachos.
Cute.
The whale represents the vastness of life and the meaninglessness of existence.
Can I get some discussion starters for Moby Dick? Let's start with revenge.
My baby is home from college.
I can't wait for this to smell fresh again.
Perfect timing. Thanks, Mom. Stay right there. Welcome home. All grown up and responsible.
Gang, this is how we HBCU.
New on the griot, masters of the game.
I think my stubbornness protects me. I will go to bat for my conviction and my belief in something and being true to myself. And at the end of the day, my prayer from when I was on Top Chef to when I got to the Chew, my prayer every day is authenticity. Every single day.
Every Friday at 8 p.m. and Saturdays at noon. Only on the griot.
Welcome back to the crossover show. I'm Jasmine McKoy. As we are flying through March and the weather starts to warm up, many of us will find ourselves by the pool or in some water. We have a special story about how some of our HBCUs are showing diversity in aquatics.
Our 3 prongs is that we're educating on water safety education. 2 is that we are promoting and bringing back and celebrating aquatic programming in diverse communities. And 3 is that we are truly at the impetus of working with our historically Black colleges and universities towards supporting their aquatic programming and also bringing back their aquatic programming as part of the fold. People don't realize the amount of money that it does take to operate NCAA swim and dive team. Swimming is one of the sports that is dubbed a non-revenue generating sport. So we have to really understand where swimming and diving sit in many of our aquatic sports. Not only non-revenue generating being a factor why the HBCUs would no longer continue those programs, it's also a systemic items that contribute to it as well.
I can't fault them. I understand that pools are expensive, but it goes back well beyond HBCUs. This goes back to slavery. When we came to the colonies, we knew how to swim. Black people were taught that we don't swim because they wanted us to be slaves. We would rather swim to death than to actually stay in the colonies. It's been so ingrained in our culture that we still say at barbecues and functions, we don't get near that water. Come on, me and Ma said, don't get near that water. Like, we still have that in our culture. So when you start looking at the heads of different HBCUs, you have these beautiful pools that might not be used. They might be underutilized. And more importantly, it's a risk because they don't have the function around it whether it be lifeguards, whether it be personal flotation devices, they're not up to code. I can see why HBCUs are not putting funding into the pools, but that's not the answer for us. The CDC has already said that drowning in the US is at an epidemic level. And we, as people of color, but more importantly, Black people, we're drowning at a higher rate. So we need to be going to our highest institutions, which is our HBCUs, and not closing pools to build other facilities or making pools resorts for people to use for pool parties. We need to be actively enriching our culture with understanding that swimming is not just a great sport, which it is, don't get me wrong. It's a life skill.
I'm less than a month in my position at Coppin, and I was hired to bring in a vision for what's going to be a revolution in aquatics here at the university. So revitalizing the swim program is going to really require targeted investments in infrastructure, and that's one of the things that Coppin has really stood behind. There's a state-of-the-art 8-lane facility pool there, recruitment in partnership with organizations such as Diversity in Aquatics, as well as the American Red Cross, USA Swimming, and similar organizations that support swimming and water safety is going to help us to focus on the expanding access to aquatics in those underrepresented communities. The more that we can recruit, the more that we can build awareness, the more that we can train our student athletes and students as well about swimming and what it means to be a swimmer at any level, the better off we'll be, because then you create a pipeline of student athletes who then eventually become coaches, and that world expands. But with a limited pool to choose from, that's where the challenge is. So my focus is expanding awareness around aquatics across the campus, and then immediately the community that surrounds the campus. 5 years from now, in 2030, aquatics programming across HBCUs would simply be full, robust, would not be considered an anomaly. It would be the norm. There will be intense competition as it once was. When I first acquired this position, I called the folks at Howard and told them I'm coming, because I really want to create a world where there's something that swimmers on the younger level can look forward to, can make those recruiting trips again, and start to really build out something that looks phenomenal and sustainable, because access is everything. And when Dr. Lynn says, why can't we do that? I think our rebuttal should be we can, and in 2030 we'll say we did.
The rise in the number of applications for our HBCUs has risen significantly in the last several years. I know for us at Howard University, right now we are at the top of what we can take as part of our Howard Swim and Dive team. And there are more athletes that are participating in swimming and water polo and diving and rowing. There was a 1968 Howard University rowing team that won several awards. In our partnership with U.S. Water Polo, we brought back a water polo club. And many of those students are the ones who aren't on our swim team. There is so much possibilities for this. And so what you asked is, what does it look like 2030? Not only having more that have swimming programs, but more that have different aquatic programs. We become the nucleus at our HBCUs to have aquatic programming, and being also not only just aquatic programming in a competitive sense, but we become aquatic learning centers for our communities as well, to help save lives and create more opportunities in aquatics.
Now, expanding on our diversity in aquatics, I want to spotlight one team, the rowing team at Xavier.
Very nice. Hold on port. Everyone on port hold.
What sparked my interest was that Coach Beth came in and was like, I want to start a rowing team. And nobody really wanted to do it. So I was like, oh, it would be cool.
My mom saw the flyer and she called me and she said, hey, I think you should do this. And I said, why? And she said, well, because you are bored. You don't have any other sports that you normally compete in. So this would be something different for you to try.
I didn't know if I had the, capacity to do this and do justice to what they deserved. And I'd been talking about it. One of my students said, Dr. Manley, are you gonna do this? Or are you gonna just keep talking about it? And so I was like, a lot of the best things happen when you just do it, even though you're not ready. And we had an interest meeting, and like 20 kids showed up.
Some people won't have the leap of faith to like start a team and like be the first people to learn something that you've never learned before. But, we've done it, and we are continuing to do it, and people are coming out to learn.
It changes the landscape for sports at HBCUs and adds this new opportunity for students, but it also completely changes the landscape for rowing in general and makes a pretty loud statement about changing the way in which the sport is viewed and making it more open and accessible, and providing models for African American rowers in middle school and high school to give them this option of being able to go to an HBCU and continue rowing, which was something that they couldn't do before.
And even though they weren't sure of how to go about it, they knew about the possibility. And I think that that's so important, especially for Black people. We live in this space where we're always surviving. We're always, moving through spaces on the defensive, right? We don't really just say, I can go do this over here, because our being Black puts you on the defensive. We have to ease through spaces. This was really one of those opportunities where, everybody Black was just like, yeah, and we're everybody Black, and this is happening, and we all kind of just jumped on board. The bonus is we're building something that's sustainable.
We just went on a Waco trip, a rowing trip over the winter break, and I think it was really a cool experience. We were able to do like way more meters than we normally do, so when we're able to have the opportunity to do it, we did it, and it was like, oh my gosh, we're kind of, now we're like a rowing team.
After this experience in Texas this past January, our bonding as a team increased. We kind of had to break down to build, and we were out there in 29-degree weather, and that's uncomfortable for anybody, but we found solace in each other, and we found deep strength that I don't think any of us knew that we had.
You learn those little things about working about a team, accountability, responsibility, and I think that's a big part of sort of the next steps as you move forward is learning how to do that and operate as and act like a team. It's exciting to see that kind of fire building inside of them and really kind of want to strive for more.
I would describe the team as the black lotus that bloomed. You would never expect that. Some of us has been rowing for a year or a few days ago. So just like seeing everyone come together and like strive together is very incredible.
XU row! Now, a next story that I want to highlight is a special collaboration between the NFL and Tuskegee students. There, they have a design team that works with the NFL, and these students are designing future NFL stadiums. For over 95 years, Legion Field hosted sports history. It was once home to the Magic City Classic. Now, it serves as a collaborative teaching tool for students at Tuskegee University and the NFL as they reimagine the stadium with their eyes on the future.
I had hoped to learn more about, structures of a stadium, the ins and outs of how a stadium runs, and then also by other students from different majors, seeing how they work and how supply chain management works and engineering works. So just learning from them as well to see how that all fits into architecture.
The first task at hand, pick a site.
We kind of settled on where the current Legion Field is, just west of downtown Birmingham, a historic stadium, older African-American community that has existed there for some time. We made that choice because of that fact. We wanted to show how a stadium can coexist with the idea of redeveloping an urban community in such a way that we're not creating an adverse economic, impact, but also for the stadium at least to be active in that revitalization.
Because one thing I am passionate about is not doing any gentrification. You have to really think outside of the box to think about the people that also live there as well, and also think about how cost of living might go up.
A multidisciplinary team began to work together, taking a trip to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, a personal highlight for Alexis.
My favorite part would probably be going to the Falcons Stadium in Atlanta. I've never been to an NFL stadium, so that was actually really exciting to get a personal tour of the stadium, ins and outs, and behind the scenes as well, because you don't see a lot of things on TV, or if you go to the game. So that was really fun to go to.
All of these different parts go together to make these buildings. I mean, it's not a single person that is able to do all of these things. So there were a lot of moving parts.
All the hard work paid off for the final presentation.
We had officials from representing different offices with NFL that were present, and there were some individuals there from the local chapter of American Institute of Architects. And so I think it was very well received. A lot of good questions that were asked, and I think students did very well presenting the project, but also responding to some specific questions that were asked around things that, problem solving, logistics, and just how do you do this or how do you do that. And I thought they came up with some very good answers, as part of that process.
We had some students on there that were soccer players, and so they thought it was really important that we had a field that was versatile. The fact that they had a passion about soccer and wanted to also include that in our proposal. So the diverse students that we had and their experiences integrated into what the NFL, gave us initially, the end product was really more than what they expected.
So many exciting things that these HBCUs are doing. I'm so proud of them. And, you can't just put us in one specific category, from designing, aquatics, sports, everything. So much going on. And for you that are tuning in, here is the game, Mississippi Valley State at Jackson State. They just tipped off. We are having some technical difficulties, but we do have the game live for you right there on your screen. Jackson State taking on Mississippi Valley State. The girls completed, and they won, and they clinched their spot in the first game of our doubleheader.
Yeah, and so right here, Jackson State has the number 2 spot locked in. It doesn't matter if they win or lose against Mississippi Valley State because they're ahead of Bethune-Cookman. Jackson State is. They won the head-to-head matchup. So even if they lose, they still have that number 2 seed. Mississippi Valley State, 3-27. They are not going to the tournament at all. Playing for pride today for Jackson State. You see Ruffin is the point guard there, and he's the 4th leading scorer in the SWAC. And Jackson State getting a bucket down low as this game just underway early on. Jackson State with an early lead. That building should be pretty energized and full of a lot of energy and a big buzz from the Jackson State women in the Mississippi Valley State game, where Mississippi Valley State won. As from downtown, that one no good, but nice little offensive board there. But Jazz, can't miss the bunnies like that.
You cannot miss those. No, you cannot. Not in these games.
So Jackson State improving each season in conference play under head coach Mo Williams. And Mo Williams started out at Alabama State. He coached there for a year before coming back home to Jackson. And now his 3rd year there, and that team getting better and better each year. They will be the number 2 seed coming in. Top 10 teams making it in the SWAC.
Yeah, a lot of great action coming up. But just looking at these 2 teams, as you saw them playing their battle, battling out there, a lot going on for these teams. But we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back, and we'll have more for you coming up right here on HBCU GO.
Judge Millian doesn't mince words.
Why aren't you stopping the behavior if it's happening right in front of you?
She cuts to the chase.
I think you're misreading the law a little bit.
Really?
Compassionate.
You should be mad at one person, and that's him. When did something happen that made you feel uncomfortable?
She never accepts disrespect.
Stop your nonsense, or we will be escorting you out.
Watch Justice for the People with Judge Millian. Check your local listings for times and channel.
We had this little girl, Kaylin, never acted before. I would say to her, okay, give me your scared face. And she really blew a hole in all of us old actors who have all of our methods of getting into an emotion and doing everything, because she could do it in one take.
ES.TV, where the stars shine. Check your local listings for times and channel. Raising a family is hard.
We need help bad.
But the Evans family is always there for each other.
It sure is nice having all the family together like this.
They sure know how to have fun.
She called me ugly. That could reduce a less beautiful person to tears.
And they do it in style. Right, JJ?
Dynamite!
That's right. The Griot Classics is the place for good times. Check your local listings.
Welcome back inside the HBCU GO crossover show, where we are covering a doubleheader from Mississippi. Jackson State taking on Mississippi Valley State. I'm Jasmine McKoy. He is Tolly Carr. We're currently having some technical difficulties with our game, but thank you so much for sticking with us. So many good things to look forward to in these games, and you were highlighting one player earlier.
Yeah, we're talking about Deshaun Ruffin. He's the number 4 scorer in the SWAC. He averages about 15 points per game, so he's a top 5 player that's on the floor right now on the road at Mississippi Valley State. He has been the driving force behind Jackson State this year, the reason why they will be the number 2 seed heading into next week's tournament. So the game is actually in a timeout right now. Jackson State early leads this game 8-5. And in case you're just tuning in, earlier the Mississippi Valley State women secured their berth in the SWAC basketball tournament as the number 10 seed, as they got a 2-point win over Jackson State. Yes, you heard me correctly. Mississippi Valley State defeated the Jackson State women. They were the number 2 team in the SWAC, three-way tie for number 2 coming into today's game. So it's been a great year for Jackson State, but the Mississippi Valley State women showed up today. So the Mississippi Valley State men in our current game, they have no shot at the tournament. They're playing for pride. This will be the final game of the season for them, but Jackson State looking to hold on to their momentum. They've had a very consistent season for Jackson State fans of the men's program. I know November, December was very rough. They lost all of their out-of-conference games, but they definitely got their act together during the regular season as we resume action right here. Mississippi Valley State on the fast break, a little behind the back, went awry, but the dish there and the bucket to go for Mississippi Valley as they now trail it by 1, 8-7. And Inabita, Mississippi, Jackson State with the ball and a 1-point lead, Jazz.
Yeah. Mississippi Valley State applying that pressure, but Kevion Hunt, he's a junior. He's got to stay poised, got to bring the ball up the floor, be able to lead his team, lead the offense there without that disruptive Mississippi Valley State defense. Them showing some fight there, right there at the home.
Donovan Sanders was all over the ball that time. And you see Sanders there again on the double team at the top of the key. And one of the things you want to do is you want to keep the ball high, but Romel showing, hey, I've got some dribbles and the up and under, but gets the shot blocked there as we go in transition the other way. And Mississippi Valley State with the ball down on the block. We'll toss back out to the perimeter for 3. That one's no good, and the rebound comes down to Jackson State. And Jazz, they're going to slow things down a little bit, try to get into their half-court offense as they lead this game 8-7. Jackson State, the number 2 seed, just trying to keep the momentum going heading into the tournament. And that shot out of there. I need the foul, ref. It feels like is what is being said. We don't have audio from the game, but I can sense that through the screen looking for the foul. It's going to be out of bounds under the basket for Jackson State.
And one thing when it comes to setting up the offense, you have to go at your pace. You cannot play to the defending team's pace. You got to play your game. And you can't get too rattled either. Mississippi Valley State applying great pressure this game defensively, on the ball, in your face. They're not letting up. I think this home crowd advantage is helping them.
Yeah, and just a little fundamentals there. You got to make the solid bounce pass, and that one right at the foot of the Jackson State player, and it goes out of bounds off the kickball. And Jackson State looking to apply the pressure, a little 2-3 there against Mississippi Valley State, and Valley looking for some open spots within that zone, working it around the perimeter from deep. I mean, that's deep, deep. Maybe not the best looking shot there. And Jackson State comes away with the rebound and decides better on the fast break. Nice dish off. Can't hold on to it. Coming back the other way. Should be an easy 2 for Valley. And there it is as Valley retakes the lead 9-8 over Jackson State. Still early in this one.
Yeah, I would like to see Jackson State get it inside to Ramel Mansell. We did a spotlight on him earlier, but he is a big forward, great size. And actually in 2023-2024, he only played in 2 games before an injury. So he is coming back this season, and he's showing some fight.
Yeah, he had that Achilles injury, if my memory serves me correct. So he missed that season, and he's now back. Real energetic player, Romel is. Comes from the West Coast. And
yes.
I've always enjoyed watching him play. He just brings the energy. He's the type of guy that just really gets the fans into the game, and has been a solid player for Jackson State as the Tigers go to the line now as they trail it by 1. See if they can get a couple of freebies here at the line.
Yep, I believe that's Shannon Grant there at the line.
Yeah, big-time rebounder for this program.
When you're 6'11" and 290, you got to be on the board,
It's that 290 part. It's that 290 part that's hard to get around down on the block. Kind of hard to defend, but a big-time pickup. Transferred from FAMU.
Yep, Florida A&M.
So a former Rattler on the Jackson State program here. Thriving for the Tigers.
Yeah, he averaged 10.4 points there, 4 rebounds per game, scored in double figures 18 times. So he's a guy that likes to get on the floor, get on the block, back him down.
So Jackson State is comes away with the turnover there. Bad pass, and that's an easy steal for the Tigers. And they are back on the move once again. Deshaun Ruffins is, all right, hand down, man down, but the 3 does not go down. Rebound to Mississippi Valley State. They're coming back the other way. So our broadcast here, our current situation, we don't have audio, so that's why Jazz and I are calling the game from the studio for the time being. We hope to get you back out to Charlie Neal and Tim Scarborough, who will be on the broadcast before all things are over. But right now we do have a video signal, and we're just going to give you our description of what's happening as a bucket there. Nice penetration by Ruffin for Jackson State. And Jazz, the Jackson State with a 2-point lead. This extended zone has been giving Mississippi Valley State some problems in the last couple of possessions here.
Now, when I played ball, now this is high school ball. I love the zone. You got to find the gaps in the zone, and I was just a shooter. So if you give me a little bit of space, I'm taking it.
Jackson State, Mississippi Valley State has found a little transition here. Reverse layup goes.
Tough bucket.
I think some of the holes they found in previous possessions were forced a little bit. We saw some of those long 3s, but if Mississippi Valley State, sometimes your defense can be your best offense off the rebound, getting the ball out in transition. Mississippi Valley State with the easy layup, and we're all tied at 11. All right, battle down in the paint. Credit, Jackson State doesn't get the bucket, but the foul after the offensive rebound there from Romel, or is that going to be over the back?
Over the back. No, ref signal 2 shots.
2 shots. I think we're going to call. We're going to go to the break, so we don't see the clock, but that's going to be a dead ball TV timeout. We will come right back. You're watching SWAC basketball.
The discipline, the high standards, the lessons, both on and off the court.
As student athletes, we strive to win in more ways than one.
Despite the trials,
We persevere.
we stand dedicated to
One goal,
one team
one valley.
in motion.
Howdy, welcome to Dallas.
Okay, Atlanta. What's up, Philly?
Hi there, Phoenix.
Here's a look at our 5-day forecast, and it doesn't look too bad.
Here are some of your top stories from Cheddar News on Local Now.
NBC News exclusive you will see here first. Here high above Hollywood.
Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Welcome back to HBCU GO crossover show, partially doubleheader game. We're doing a little bit of both here, having a couple of technical difficulties from our broadcast, but we're still showing the game. Tolly
I get
and
more
myself.
time with you, Jazz. This is our last week together, and we're just
For basketball season.
For basketball, we're just getting extended time together. So I'm not complaining, but here's the deal. Doubleheader, Mississippi Valley State and Jackson State. The women's game in the books. Mississippi Valley State won that game by 2. 70-68. They are the number 10 seed in the SWAC tournament. They ensured that with the win. So right now, Jackson State, no matter what happens today, the men will be the number 2 seed heading into the tournament. Mississippi Valley State playing for pride, currently in a dead ball timeout. We'll get back to the action in just a second, but tied at 11 early on. One of the things we talked about, you love to see this setup. That women's game was so energetic.
Yes.
A one possession game down to the wire. Mississippi Valley State gets the win. That energy kind of carries over. And look, this is a Mississippi Valley State team, 3-27, but halfway through the first half, tied at 11, you feel that energy.
And it kind of goes to show that it doesn't matter, where you are, you're playing for something. And I think, too, it always matters where you are in the standings because Jackson State still needs to win this game to keep that number 3 spot, right?
Well, number 2.
Number 2 spot, number 2. They're locked in.
Yeah, but you don't want to go in with
a loss to a team that is,
Valley.
Yeah.
You don't want to
I was going to say to a team that hasn't been having the season they wanted.
I get in trouble for no filter.
It's okay. That's fine. This is live TV. So
top 10 seeds.
Yes.
We might be able to show you the top 10 or show you the standings in the SWAC. If not, we'll show it to you a little later. But right now, Southern, the men are the team to beat. They're the number 1 team. Only 3 conference losses. A couple of those come in the last couple of weeks. Jackson State is number 2. Bethune-Cookman is sitting right there at number 3. And then when you look at 4 through 10, that's a tough one because you got teams that are on the rise. You got teams like FAMU. Then you got teams you're kind of like, ooh, what is this going to be? The defending champions, Grambling, they're in there. About a 500 team in the SWAC so far. You got Alcorn State. You got teams like Prairie View, and Prairie View has always been like one step away, and now they're like, they're okay. So we'll have to see if this will be a chalk tournament, if it'll be the Southern Invitational, Jackson State. We'll see, but we're back to this game now, and it is now Mississippi Valley State with the lead, 14-11. And Valley there, short-range jumper, no good. A battle for the rebound. Well, when you slide like that, that could have been called a travel, but they chose not to. So rebound goes to Jackson State. They're coming back on offense. The shot clock down to 20 seconds, so plenty of time there. Just feed the paint. That looks to be the matchup that Jackson State wants to take advantage of, and they get a bucket there to pull to within 1, 14-13. And we talk about, players coming over from other schools, and Jackson State has that FAMU transfer, and it is paying off. Shannon Grant there with the bucket. And we're coming back here. Jackson State leading 15-14. We have some substitutions here. It's going to be Jackson State ball. They are on the road. Final game of the regular season, getting ready for the SWAC tournament, taking on Mississippi Valley State, the battle of the SIP here.
And what's so surprising with this Jackson State team is that they've had 5 players in double figures on Monday, including 3 with 17 points each in that win over PVAMU. So, just these teams are looking to kind of carry in that momentum. Like we talked about, they clinched that number 2 seed in that upcoming SWAC tournament. So now there's just that momentum for March.
And the Jackson State team, pretty good scoring team, averaging just over 70 points per game. And good balance. The leading scorer is a guard, but a little miscommunication there on the high-low post. But you see they have the big bodies, so Jackson State has a diverse set of options that they can do. Diversity is a word you hear a lot now, right? Have a diverse set of options that they can go to on offense, either down in the paint or from the perimeter. Mississippi Valley State with the ball trapped in the corner and kicking it out. Thought better of the long three and comes up with a brick on that free throw line extended jumper coming back the other way. Jackson State on the rebound in transition, and you're going to leave the man open. He's going to shoot it, but then the foul. Wow. You do not want to foul the three-point shooter. And that's what happens here, going to the line for three. That's going to be Deshaun Ruffin.
And as you can see there, Shannon Grant was telling his guys, getting them together there in half court, talking to them, being a leader for this team. And he came up big for Jackson State in the last few games. And, Shannon, he had a great career day to help Jackson State really get that sole possession of second place. He finished with a career high 25 points on 11 of 11 shooting from the floor, 3 of 3 from the free throw line. I expect him to shoot more than 3 free throws.
Say that again, 11 for
11 of 11, 100% from the floor.
That's unstoppable.
Unstoppable. And he's 6'11". What can you do? Can't do too much.
290.
Yep, and he grabbed 4 rebounds in that, dished out a pair of assists, and blocked 4 shots along the way. So he was the HBCU Player of the Week and the Box to Row HBCU National Player of the Week. So they're going to really rely on his leadership to carry them into this.
Hey, Box to Row, shout out to Donald Ware, another North Carolina guy, does a great job with Box to Row. Jackson State currently winning. They haven't won in the lead. 18-14 with 8:56 to go here in the first half. Is Tolly Carr. It is Jasmine McKoy. We're in the studio and we're watching the game and calling it along with you at home. Jackson State fans, you have that number 2 seed locked up on the men's side. The women are in the tournament as well. The Mississippi Valley State women made it official. And the men trying to pull an upset and play for a little pride today as they hit the 3 to tie the ball game back up at 17, finding a hole in that zone. Or actually, 18-17.
You can just feel the intensity from Mississippi Valley State, that defensive pressure just all up in your face. And honestly, it's working. They're getting scrappy out there, Tolly.
Now, look, it's hard to stop 290 on the block. Good double team there on Shannon Grant. They did disturb him. They agitated him a little bit, but he still put the ball in the bucket. Jackson State with a 3-point lead, 20-17. Coming off the screen, pull up on the long 2, and that's good for Antonio Sisk for Mississippi Valley State. As this game remains a close one, Jackson State nearly with the turnover, and that is a steal here. A little 2-on-1. Doesn't get it to go, but it gets the foul. I think that's the thing. That's Donovan Sanders. Again, we've already called his name with some of his defensive efforts in this game. He has been an absolute ball hawk. The defense for Mississippi Valley State is really causing some problems for Jackson State. Jackson State has the advantage down low. Close game right now. It is the under 8 timeout. We will be back. It's Jackson State, Mississippi Valley State on the HBCU GO Sports.
The SWAC, the premier athletic conference in the nation. A collection of schools rich in tradition, pride, and pedigree. Sacrifice, winning, allegiance, champions. We are the SWAC, building champions for life.
New on the griot, masters of the game.
Somebody told me at 30 years old, they said, your 40s are gonna be amazing. I'm like, what the hell? I'm freaking 30. You're telling me not at 40, in my 40s. I mean, so you're talking 10 plus years.
You're like,
I'm like, what are you saying to me? I got married at 42. I did Top Chef at 44. I got on the Chew at 46. I'm getting ready to do a one-woman show, at 61. I'm living my best life.
One-on-one interviews with Black people who dominate the game.
When people ask me what my dreams are, I'm like, I don't know. I'm just ready to face them and to see them and to accept them. And I know that by accepting these dreams, I have to be uncomfortable. What Top Chef taught me was to be comfortable with the uncomfortable.
Every Friday at 8 p.m. and Saturdays at noon. Only on the Griot.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the detail.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
Here's 7:38 remaining first half. Donovan Sanders with a couple free throws that time. And it's a 21-20 lead for the home team, Mississippi Valley. But at the other end, we got a basket coming off the hands of Manziel. Manziel's having a pretty good game for Jackson State, starting off early. He has 6 points. He's scored the first 4 points of the contest.
He did, and he gets a lot running in transition, but he's really good around the basket, but he can also step out.
And moving pick.
Yeah,
they caught. He got caught with the chicken wing out.
Yeah, exactly right, Charlie. He did everything right, but once he sticks that left arm out, man, that is just a little bit too much for the Stripes.
Our referees, Chris Chumley, Don Daniels, and Jeremy Campbell. 7 minutes to go, first half of play. 22-21, almost a turnover. Ball picked up, down the lane, back outside.
And scoring has been an issue for the Delta Devils. They only score 53.9 points per game, which is really not good enough to win a lot of games at this level.
Shot clock at 3 seconds, and the basket dropped down that time by Moses Horn, a freshman out of Littleton, Colorado. True freshman. From the corner, deep ball doesn't fall for McMillan, another freshman on this Jackson State team. Again, here's Tate. Tate with the three. Arthur Tate, he leads the team in three-point percentage. He has 29 threes so far this year. Before that one, that gives him 30.
I was told they'd have trouble scoring today. So far, the offense has been flowing pretty well for Mississippi Valley.
And this foul goes against Alvin Strittick, maybe the best big man that they have on this Mississippi Valley team.
Yeah, I'd say so. Transfer from Arkansas Pine Bluff, where he played 3 seasons. Came here last year, so this is actually his 5th year of college basketball.
Again, Ruffin at the free throw line. Junior out of Jackson, Mississippi. Started his career at Ole Miss. He's from Callaway High down in Jackson. Didn't see any action last year at Ole Miss, as that missed shot is rebounded by Greg Moore. Along the baseline, 3 ball from the corner.
Look at this.
And that one falls down again. Greg Moore.
Greg Moore has found the mark from downtown. He's knocked down a couple now.
And a 6-point lead for Mississippi Valley. Greg Moore. First meeting between these two teams. He did not play. That'll be going over to Mississippi Valley as the ball went out of bounds. But he scored in double figures in 5 games so far for the Delta Devils. Had a high of 17. That came against Oakwood. This is the largest lead of the game, a 6-point advantage for Mississippi Valley.
This might be one of the largest leads of the season, right? This team has struggled.
They started the season 1-1 and then lost the next 6. They had a 12-game losing streak, and we talked to Coach earlier about some of those Power 5 schools that he played. He played Iowa State, who's ranked number 10 right now. They played Missouri, who's ranked 15th right now. They also played Texas. They played Kansas State. They played BYU, who's ranked 23rd in the nation right now. They played Utah. They played LSU. I mean, that's a murderer's row, isn't it? But they gained almost $1 million in revenue, you know, and they talked about how tough it is and how important it is to play those money games in terms of funding the whole athletic program. Yeah. I mean, when you get $1 million from those type of revenues. Plus, there was a very good article that came out in the New York Times about the HBCUs that have to play these money games, and they focused on Mississippi Valley because of the conditions that they have here in the Delta. Enrollment is down. There's a lot of negative things that came out of there. Sure. And Coach told me he got a $50,000 donation from a lady who just happened to read the article from the New York Times and called up and said, look, I want to donate some money to the program.
Very nice, right? And she's not affiliated with the program at all.
No way, shape, or form.
That's amazing. Mitchell hit that jumper on the baseline, and now they throw it away. So, you know, if you're Coach Mo Williams, you know, this is one of those games. It's nice cleanup around the bucket.
Manziel.
But this is one of those games where, you know, you're looking ahead. You got the SWAC tournament. They got their eye on bigger prizes. They think they can win that thing next week. Don't get it twisted. I mean, Mo Williams is as confident of a head coach about his team as anybody you've seen.
Because Grambling is the defending champs, but Grambling will still make the tournament, but they'll go in as
maybe a 6, 7?
7,
yeah.
8, 7, 8 seed. Grambling.
Surprise! I see you found my gift early. Our radiant girl is ready for it all now.
Always. This is how we HBCU.
No more stinky roommate?
No more stinky roommate.
Smells like home now.
Smells like Febreze.
Febreze. This is how we HBCU.
There's a lot happening at this hour.
Free, local, and national news from across the U.S.
We've got some breaking news to get to, an exclusive out of our Pentagon.
City to city, Local Now has your community covered.
Developing right now. We're getting details. We're on the phone, making calls.
Pick any city with local news and weather.
Tell you what I'm experiencing here on the ground.
All free. No matter the story, we've got you covered.
Our exclusive interview revealed new information.
Free TV that starts in your city.
On the campus of Mississippi Valley State University. It's where we are. Charlie Neal, Tim Scarborough. 3:40 is the time remaining here in the first half. And a 2-point lead for the home team. Mississippi Valley's made 3 of their last 4 field goal attempts, and they're 2 of 2 from 3-point range today. Offensive rebound comes back outside, and it's Mitchell with the ball. Gets it into the corner, and it's Williams. The shot, that won't fall.
Nice pass.
Williams underneath, off the glass for 2.
Deshaun Ruffin with his head up, and Williams with a nice cut. He's been a really solid addition to this team this season.
Sophomore out of Compton, California. We're all tied at 29 apiece. You talk about Mississippi Valley, you know, they started 0-8 in conference play and have lost 8 straight, but 6 of those SWAC losses, believe it or not, were by a total of 60 points. So that means they're in those games. You're within 10 points of winning those 6 games that you lost.
Yeah, and it's been at the offensive end, right? They're only averaging 54 points a game. It's just scoring, and really, technically, nobody in double figures on the season on average.
Greg Moore, the follow-up of the missed shot by Arthur Tate.
And that's inexcusable for Coach Williams. You know, Mo Williams can't like the fact that they had a 3-on-1 break. The one guy takes himself out of the play, and it's an easy cleanup at the basket.
2-point lead, 2:20 remaining. Here's Grant. Player control foul against Mr. Grant, the 6'9", 290-pounder, 6'10", preseason first team all-conference selection.
Yeah, off of what he did at FAMU, of course, last year, transferred in.
Business major. Last year at FAMU, he averaged just about 10.4 points per game and scored in double figures in 18 games for the Rattlers and shot 58% from the field. That means it's high percentage and he's in the paint.
Oh, yeah, he ain't shooting 3-pointers, I'll tell you that much. As big as he is, he takes up a lot of space in that paint, and he's effective at both ends of the floor.
Before FAMU, he started his career at Mercer.
That's right. I remember him. I did his games early in his career.
Under 2 minutes to go. Mansell. Double team. Nice pass. Mansell gives off to McMillan.
I saw McMillan streaking. I saw him, but I didn't think Mansell would see him. But, man, that kid is just a really good facilitator of offense, number 13 in blue.
Well, Mansell leads the team in rebounding, and he's 6 in blocks and doing a pretty good job in assisting coming into the game. When you talk about Mansell and you talk about assists.
Yeah, and he'll take charges. He'll block shots. He rebounds.
He's averaging about 2.6 assists per contest.
Yeah, that's great for a big.
5th tie that we've had in this game. All tied at 31. 1:15 to go in the first half. And it'll be Mississippi Valley's ball. Went off the leg of Dorian McMillan on the far sideline. You talk about Jackson State. They started this SWAC conference play 4-0 and won 7 of their last 8. They had an overtime game against Alabama A&M. That was a 3 overtime performance there. And then they had another overtime game against Southern University this year. Backing inside, losing the ball. Let's see what happens with Sanders' 3. It's good. Nice. Donovan Sanders with the 3 ball.
The Delta Devils have been up to the task so far here in the first half. Have a chance to go into the locker room with the lead.
Well, the first time these two teams played, they were not that far down, even though they lost by 48 points. But at halftime, I think there was like a 9-point difference between the two teams.
You talk about the wheels falling off in that second half. My goodness, that's a lot of separation in one half of basketball. So they will go into the locker room with the lead. They have the ball. They're going to try to hold for 1.
5 seconds left on the game clock. Down low. Turnaround jumper doesn't go down this time for Alvin Striddick, but at the half, it's a 3-point lead for the home team. The Delta Devils of Mississippi Valley State University trying to snap that losing streak that they have going for them right now. Coming into today's game, they have lost 8 straight. We'll be back.
Direct, Don't you ever look up at the sky and roll your eyes. You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Realistic.
I will maybe have a tendency to
spend too
overindulge.
much and won't be able to pay your rent. That's the problem.
He holds the line.
I resent it, and I resent you for doing it.
Powerful.
I don't know where you've been, but you're gonna respect this courtroom. I'm gonna throw you out real quick.
Mathis Court is in session. Check your local listings for times and channel. Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings. Arnold Jackson.
This is small place.
With a new family, he's got it all.
This is my kind of pan.
But he still finds a way to get in trouble.
I've never seen a black goldfish before.
That's okay. He never saw a rich white man before either.
And he's still got plenty of questions.
What you talking about, Willis?
We're talking about Different Strokes on the Griot Classics, your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings.
I'm Edward Delling-Williams, and I'm here in the English Channel for my new series, The French Pub. And we're about to go hunting for Normandy's lobster bounty.
The French Pub with Edward Delling-Williams.
One of my favorite things is just a quick homemade mayonnaise and a little breakfast radish. Just perfect.
An all-new series on Recipe.tv.
The twins are home from college. Okay, I see you with the fresh line.
Appreciate you, twin. A Howard man got to stay sharp and smooth for the ladies.
Yeah, right. I think you missed the spot.
Premium head-to-toe grooming by Bevel. This is how we HBCU.
I can't wait for my parents to meet you tomorrow.
I can't wait.
Oh, by the way, my dad is a thermodynamicist at NASA. Bye.
Hey, Meta, what the heck is a thermodynamicist?
A thermodynamicist studies energy and heat transfer.
Hey, Meta, explain thermal balance.
It manages heat generation.
So it optimizes fuel efficiency.
Exactly.
Nice to meet you, sir. Can't wait to pick your brain about the transition from liquid fuel to hybrid propellants.
What? I sell insurance. What? I'm kidding. I'll tell you all about it.
That'd be
I'll
nice.
tell you later.
Come on.
At Metro, get $25 in line for 4 lines, plus 4 free Samsung Galaxy A15 5G phones. It's easy. No ID required, no activation fees. Visit a store, go online, or call. Only at Metro.
What's up, Mom?
Are you brushing, flossing, keeping those teeth sparkling?
Shining bright. At least that's what Tiffany says.
Who's Tiffany?
I gotta go.
Smile. Crest has you covered. This is how we HBCU.
My baby is home from college.
I can't wait for this to smell fresh again.
Perfect timing. Thanks, Mom. Stay right there. Welcome home. All grown up and responsible.
Gang. This is how we HBCU.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
It's the battle in the SIP as Jackson State takes on Mississippi Valley State. Halftime score 34-31. Hello, everyone. I'm Jasmine McKoy, along with Tolly Carr for our HBCU GO halftime report. Each week, our panel of sports analysts and experts work hard to get you the top 5 HBCU teams in Division I and Division II. Tolly, Jackson State was in our top 5 last week. Did they make it this final round?
Cliffhanger. Let's take a look and see. Time now for your HBCU GO Top 5 Basketball Poll, Division I Men. Hello there. Number 5, it's Bethune-Cookman. Number 4, Jackson State, finishing the season strong. Number 3, they're a hot team out of the MEAC, South Carolina State. Number 2, it's been a slip up as of late for Norfolk State. And our number 1 team, once again, Southern University. Top 5 poll, Division II men, number 5. Runners up in the CIAA tournament, Bluefield State. Number 4, didn't make it as far as they wanted to, Fayetteville State University. Number 3, it's Clark Atlanta. Number 2, great season, upset in the postseason. Miles College slips to the deuce spot. Our number 1 team, the CIAA champions, Virginia State University.
Our final top 5 has a good mix of SWAC and MEAC teams as their tournaments begin next week. We're at the half of Jackson State and Mississippi Valley. When we come back, we'll hear from some more coverage from this game. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
When you go to school, look for someone that uses Charmin. They know value when they see it.
Okay, Mom.
And never, ever date anyone who uses One-Ply.
Why not?
Because if they don't love themselves, they can't love you.
Charmin, this is how we HBCU.
TurboTax Free Edition. 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition.
Parents.
Start planning your family fun in the ultimate playground at visitcalifornia.com.
Okay, kids, let's get this party started. Coming.
We've been with you through the years,
Boy, you ain't shaving nothing but hair.
where legacies are honored,
Auntie's here.
new futures created,
Jazz, come on now.
culture preserved. HBCUs aren't just institutions. They're a way of life. P&G and its brands proudly support you every day. This is how we HBCU.
Welcome back to this halftime report. Tolly, can we get your thoughts on the first half so far?
Defense for Mississippi Valley State.
Yep.
They have really been disturbing the ball handlers, double teaming down in the paint. Jackson State has the size advantage. They have the top guard in this game, in Deshaun Ruffins, but Mississippi Valley State is getting their offense in transition from their hectic defense, and they're finding a few holes here and there in that zone from Jackson State.
We'll have to see what they can do in the second half. More of the halftime report coming up right after this quick timeout.
The SWAC, the premier athletic conference in the nation. A collection of schools rich in tradition, pride, and pedigree. Sacrifice, winning, allegiance, champions. We are the SWAC, building champions for life.
Style is king on the Jeffersons.
We are the Jeffersons.
And George Jefferson takes the crown.
Remember, I worked my way from the bottom up to the top.
But not before his wife tears him down.
Sometimes I call him loudmouth. I wear the pants in this family. And when you zip them up, include your mouth.
Watch the Jeffersons on the Griot Classics, your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings. She's full of unexpected surprises.
Sounds like it may be a little jealousy going on, girl.
She's friendly, firm, and always fair.
She did what was healthy for her. She's not ready. She doesn't know what she wants herself.
Justice is always served in Judge Maybelline's courtroom.
That's her business. That's none of your business. You put your foot in your mouth, honey. You wrote a check that your behind couldn't cash.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings for times and channel.
I'm Edward Delling-Williams, and I'm here in the English Channel for my new series, The French Pub. And we're about to go hunting for Normandy's lobster bounty.
The French Pub with Edward Delling-Williams.
One of my favorite things is just a quick homemade mayonnaise and a little breakfast radish. Just perfect.
An all-new series on Recipe.tv.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the details.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
The best free streaming service is here. From local news,
here's a look at our 5-day forecast,
national news, TV, and more.
This is, as they say, a game changer.
Local Now is packed with endless entertainment. So what are you waiting for? Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
We're back!
Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Thank you for joining us for the HBCU GO halftime report. Mississippi Valley State taking on Jackson State. Halftime score 34-31 here. Great matchup so far. Mississippi Valley State applying that defensive pressure, Tolly.
Yeah, they are. They're in the game, look, playing for pride. They're not going to make it to the tournament. Jackson State will, but those Delta Devils are really making a game of it, and they're leading at the halftime by 3.
Yep, and Shannon Grant leading all scores with 11. So, yep, this is our last game of the season, and we'll have more coverage coming up right after this.
Thank you, baby girl. Hey, enjoy that dishwasher while you can, because you're going to be needing these when you get to Hampton.
Cascade, this is how we HBCU.
When our numbers guy Frank goes on vacation, the deals on the most affordable German-engineered car brand in America get even better.
He's coming back!
Hop in during Volkswagen Deal Days. The deals are in while Frank is out. Get up to a $2,500 customer bonus on select new 2025 models during Volkswagen Deal Days.
Find the things you love.
It's how you do it.
Welcome to your Walmart.
You're going to be doing this on your own in college. 3 easy steps. Step 1, Tide Pod. Step 2, laundry. Step 3, set the cold water.
I got this.
Tide, this is how we HBCU.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Welcome back to the HBCU GO halftime report. This is our last game of the season, but we just wanted to take a moment to say thank you.
Yeah, from all of our staff here in Atlanta and those of us who travel each week to bring you HBCU games from the SWAC, the CIAA, and the SIAC. We really appreciate all of you guys, and we appreciate you at home for watching and following us throughout this entire basketball season.
And this has been wonderful. It's been great to have you, Tolly, here next to me. I know we were together for football, now we're here for basketball, and it's been great. And your expertise, I said it, expertise, has been wonderful to have on the show.
It's been a pleasure for me. So I've been in this space for a long time, and we were kind of able to make the connection. You know, I do my work at HBCU Game Day, have done that for years. And Jackie, you guys don't know Jackie, she's a the big boss behind the scenes. She brought us in. It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed my time with you, as always. Can't wait to get back with Trey in the fall.
Yep, and thank you so much. Here's the game, and Charlie Neal calling.
To start the second half here, we got a turnover and a steal by Jackson State, but it goes out of bounds. I mean, you look at some of the first half stats, Tim. First of all, Jackson State did not score the final minute 46 seconds of the first half. So that was not a good look for them. They're down by 3 as we start the second half. There have been 5 ties, 7 lead changes in the game so far. And both teams shooting 43% from the field, 13 of 30. But one of the things that Jackson State has not did well with is shooting from outside the three-point line. They are 0 for 5, while on the other side, Mississippi Valley, 6 of 11, 56%. Now, Jackson State has a 3-rebound edge over Mississippi Valley. But as far as free throws are concerned, Jackson State had 9 free throw attempts, 5 of 9 at the line, as Manziel has the ball down low to Grant. Grant backing in, and Grant puts it up. He'll go to the free throw line, and Grant has 11 points to lead his team in scoring. In fact, he leads all teams in scoring at this particular time.
Grant and Manziel are the reason why they don't shoot a lot of threes. They only make 5 threes a game. So there's not a team that relies on the three-point shot. And their guards drive the ball, which is why they shoot so many free throws. So they're not a three-point reliant team. So the 0 for 5 is not that concerning.
Right.
What is concerning is that Mississippi Valley made 5 of 11, I believe.
Free throws?
Three-pointers. They made
3-pointers, yes. They were 6 of 11. 56%.
Yeah. They only make 4 threes a game. So they're already above their pay grade in that area. So there's some concern. This is a game where you want to survive. You just want to win the game if you're Jackson State. You're not going to get any style points, any aesthetics, but you just want to survive this game because you don't want to lose this game to the last place team and then have to play in the tournament next week.
Right.
You know, it's just momentum speaking. You know, it's just you don't feel good about yourself.
They would probably draw the number 7 seed when you look at how the seedings go.
Right.
And that would be Grambling.
Grambling.
Actually, Florida A&M was number 7 seed.
Grambling would be 8, right? If it started today.
Yeah, Grambling would be 8. Florida A&M would be number 7. And Grant right now with 13 points in the contest. And this foul goes against Stredick, his 3rd personal foul. He's the only player in foul trouble within these 2 teams.
Yep.
Sanders and Tate with 8 points each for Mississippi Valley in the first half. Mansell had 8 points, and he also had 4 rebounds for Jackson State. This one doesn't fall that time. First of 2 free throws for Kavion Hunt, junior out of Jackson, Mississippi, at the free throw line right now. Misses them both. Still have not scored in this game. We were looking at that women's game earlier. Mississippi Valley was playing so well, but free throws would look like it was going to be the undoing at the stretch, didn't it?
It almost was, but they were able to hang on and play their way into Atlanta next week.
When I say free throws, they were missing free throws like water.
Correct.
They were getting to the line, but they weren't making.
Yep, they just weren't making them.
Mansell backing in. Little baby hook is good.
So why would you launch from downtown a bunch of times when you have guys like that in the paint? I mean, Mansell, just a really good one-on-one. If you don't double him in the paint, you're asking for what he just did. He's going to take his time, play at his pace, and score.
10 points for Mansell in the game so far today. But at the other end, we got a basket by Petro. Markel Petro, senior out of Rosedale, Mississippi. Seeing some quality minutes first time these two teams met. Petro put on just 2 points in 14 minutes. Here's a steal. Here's Sisk.
Oh, get it out.
Blocked away. Good defense. Staying with it that time by Jackson State.
And that was Kavion Hunt.
Coming out of nowhere to come up with that block that time. And technically, that's his first block shot of the season.
How about that? He's 5'11", so that's expected, right?
This foul is going to be whistled.
Foul is on 13, Romeo Mansell.
Mansell picks up the foul.
Second personal.
His second.
First team.
Kavion Hunt, number 5, the little guy, is shooting 42% from downtown in SWAC play. He's really picked it up from 3.
Sisk off the glass. A little bit too hard.
Great push.
Mansell underneath.
He double dribbled.
Well, he got away with it.
He definitely dribbled that on the catch, right? Wow. It's a judgment call for sure, though. To me, it looked like he caught it and dribbled.
9th lead change of the game as Jackson State goes up by 1, 37-36. But we'll be shooting free throws. That is Mississippi Valley. Donovan Sanders taking it strong to the basket.
It was Kavion Hunt, number 5. Tried to block that one as well. He actually got it, but tagged with a personal foul, so he won't get credit for a blocked shot.
At the line, number 3, Donovan Sanders. Shooting 2.
At the line of Sanders, he ranks number 1 in the conference in minutes played at about 32.5 and 11th in assists at 2.7. Shooting 19% from 3-point range, has struggled from shooting outside the arc.
Yeah, turnovers have been an issue with this group. They turn it over 16 times a game, Mississippi Valley, but they only force 10 turnovers a game. So all of those metrics make you understand why they've lost, right? You turn it over more than the other team. You don't rebound as well as the other team on a regular basis. They're -9 in that department on the per game on the season. So, I mean, those are 2 areas where you really have to kind of win at least one of those.
Sanders hit a pair of free throws and then comes back down the floor and is charged with that last foul against Jackson State. Mansell backing in again, put the elbow up high, and somehow he got it to work and to fall.
I don't know how you don't double him in the paint at this point. He is murdering them when he gets it on that block. No match.
Under 16 minutes to go in this one, 15:35 to be exact. Mississippi Valley hanging tough. Arthur Tate with the ball in his hands right now. Had to dribble between his legs, goes inside against Mansell, and puts it in. Arthur Tate.
I thought that was an ill-advised shot, Charlie, but what do I know sitting up here, right?
Back and forth it's been. Here's a turnover. Tried to get it to Mansell, didn't work. Down the lane, the pass off. The reverse layup, it just didn't go down for Petro that time.
Whoa.
Great play. Almost.
This has turned into a YMCA game here, man. Wow.
14:46. That's the time remaining here in this one. We're in the second half. Mississippi Valley at home, leading by 1.
The discipline, the high standards, the lessons,
both on and off the court.
As student athletes, we strive to win in more ways than one.
Despite the trials,
we persevere.
We stand, dedicated to
one goal,
one team,
one value,
in motion.
Judge Millian doesn't mince words.
Why aren't you stopping the behavior if it's happening right in front of you?
She cuts to the chase.
I think you're misreading the law a little bit.
Really?
Compassionate.
You should be mad at one person, and that's him. When did something happen that made you feel uncomfortable?
She never accepts disrespect.
Stop your nonsense, or we will be escorting you out.
Watch Justice for the People with Judge Millian. Check your local listings for times and channel. Did you hear?
I can't believe it.
The residents of 227 are on the front stoop again.
Calvin wants to show me where he goes when he wants to think about things.
Huh. Must be a very small place.
If gossip is gospel on 227,
Did you see that?
then the Griot Classics is the church.
You home early, son?
My boss let me off. I have a severe headache.
Your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings. Cars.tv. Everything cars.
Carr's 1957 410 Super America Ferrari.
Right behind me is a 612 Scaglietti, which is our top-of-a-range 12-cylinder front engine.
This has a twin supercharger system and produces 780 horsepower.
I'm here with my 1995 Ferrari 456 GT. Very fast, from 0 to 60, definitely under 6.
Be sure to watch Cars.tv. Check your local listings. Arnold Jackson.
This is small place.
With a new family, he's got it all.
This is my kind of pan.
But he still finds a way to get in trouble.
I've never seen a black goldfish before.
That's okay. He never saw a rich white man before either.
And he's still got plenty of questions.
What you talking about, Wish?
We're talking about different strokes on the Griot Classics, your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings.
We have this little girl, Kaylin. Never acted before. I would say to her, okay, give me your scared face. And she really blew a hole in all of us old actors who have all of our methods of getting into an emotion and doing everything, because she could do it in one take.
ES.TV, where the stars shine. Check your local listings for times and channel.
Back here in Mississippi Valley, it's time for us to take a look at the Capital One rewarding performance. Take it away. I have no idea who's on the Capital One reporting. I can't even comment on it. Well, I never saw it. But I'm saying that's part of it. That's why I like to do a graphics package ahead of time, because I never see it. I don't know what's going on. I know that. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. 14.5 minutes to go. There have been lead changes on 6 consecutive field goals in this game.
Deshaun Ruffin got fouled in that last play.
And nothing happened.
And they didn't call it, but the other guys and he have to get back. That was a 4-on-1 break. That was unacceptable. That's the second time that Mo Williams' group kind of quit on the play. And this is, again, one of these games where you got to get your guys motivated.
And that Stredick came down with that basket that time for Mississippi Valley. He has 6 points in the game for the Delta Devils.
See if they get a double team here.
Mansell, and he's fouled by Arthur Tate.
There's nobody in the program for the Delta Devils that can stop Mansell in the paint. And so far they have refused to double team him, and he has really taken advantage.
And he has 14 points to lead all scorers in this contest, followed by his teammate Grant with 13.
The 2 bigs.
Yep.
That's where their strengths lie, particularly in this matchup.
Number 3 rebounder, number 6 in blocks. He leads the team in rebounding, averaging 7 per game.
The two bigs, Grant and Mansell, are 12 for 16 from the field.
Coming into today's game, the last 4 games, Mansell was averaging 4.5 assists per contest. In addition to scoring and rebounding, he's giving the ball off.
And because people are having to double team him because he's so good in the paint, and he's also a great passer.
So therefore, you're Donovan Sanders. Donovan Sanders with 13 points for the Delta Devils.
This is a wild development. They're 7 for 13 from downtown. A team that only makes 4 per game.
A big lead, 6 points right now, 6-point advantage for until that basket. Now it's a 4-point ball game, 45-31.
And that was Deshaun Ruffin, number 24.
45-41, I should say.
Right, a 4-point game.
Mississippi Valley on a 7-2 run right now. Let's see what happens right now. Dorian McMillan goes in, and he is fouled by Alvin Stritty. That's number 4 on Stritty.
Yeah, that's big.
That's 4 on him.
It's unfortunate, too, because he's playing really well for them right now. He's got 6 points. He's got 5 rebounds, also has 3 assists to lead their team. And he's asking to stay in the game.
Well, he's 11th in the conference in rebounding and 6th in minutes play, but you can't afford to leave him in there now.
He's waving off his replacement. They had one guy at the score table. He went back. They sent another one, and now he's waving him off. Umo, the big fellow.
Well, Umo's coming on, believe it or not.
Yeah, you don't get to veto your substitution. The last time I checked, but he did not want to come out.
Well, with 4 fouls, you have to sit
really
down
have
with 13 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's too much of a gamble.
McMillan at the free throw line for Jackson State, and he has 4 points.
And Jackson State has not done well at the free throw line either. 8 for 16, 50%. That's not going to get it done.
And that one drops in that time. So, big basket, Jonathan Sanders.
The officials thought Ivory wanted a timeout, but he didn't. So they wave it off and we continue to play. The Delta Devils do not look like I expected. They are in this game and playing better, quite frankly, than Jackson State. The travel there.
Turnover. Grant with the travel.
Turnover starting to mount for Jackson State as well. They've got 13.
And they have 47 points on the board already. Their low points this year was 39 against Alcorn and 38 against Texas Southern.
Wow.
And look at, they got 47 on the board so far this game.
With 12 minutes to go.
Yeah, with Ruffin taking it all the way. Ruffin can't get it to go, and Tate with the rebound. To the left side goes Sisk. Sisk all the way across the court. He'll be Petro inside for 2.
And again, that starts because Ruffin takes himself out of the play. Once he thought he got fouled, he stayed down there. They were playing 5-on-4.
6-point lead for Mississippi Valley. Their high points this year against SWAC teams was 79. That came against Arkansas Pine Bluff. In the meantime, Jackson State ranked number 1 in the conference in free throws made, free throw percentage, free throws attempted. They're 3rd in defensive rebounds and 4th in total rebounds. We'll be back.
Raising a family is hard.
We need help bad.
But the Evans family is always there for each other.
It sure is nice having all the family together like this.
They sure know how to have fun.
She called me ugly. That could reduce a less beautiful person to tears.
And they do it in style. Right, JJ?
Dynamite!
That's right. the Griot Classics is the place for good times. Check your local listings. Daytime Emmy nominated for Outstanding Legal Courtroom Program.
So you were so hurt you had to get back at him.
Christina is tough,
We were not born yesterday.
compassionate, funny, and always fair.
I mean, are you so insecure that you don't trust your girlfriend?
Her courtroom is no nonsense.
Why waste your time on some dude who married somebody else and not you?
Don't miss Justice for All with Christina Perez. Check your local listings for times and channel.
Howdy, welcome to Dallas.
Okay, Atlanta. What's up, Philly?
Hi there, Phoenix.
Here's a look at our 5-day forecast, and it doesn't look too bad.
Here are some of your top stories from Cheddar News on Local Now.
NBC News exclusive you will see here first. You're high above Hollywood.
Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the detail.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
Charlie Neal along with Tim Scarborough, HPR Athletic Center. The floor here is named after Lafayette Stribling and Harris. Harris was the women basketball coach for many, many years. The winningest coach for this Mississippi Valley women's program. Lafayette Stribling was a guy who did wonders for this program. In fact, the head coach at Mississippi Valley played for him. And we're talking about George Ivory. Played for him back in the 80s. And quite a story that goes along with that. We'll get a chance to talk about it in a little bit, where they almost beat Duke in the 1986 NCAA tournament.
That's that Johnny Dawkins, Tommy Amaker crew, if I remember correctly.
Jay Billis.
Jay Billis was on that squad. Yep.
In fact, Duke went on and made it to the championship game where they lost to Louisville. Purvis Ellison was on that Louisville team. He was the MVP of that game.
Freshman Purvis Ellis. Purvis never nervous.
Nervous Purvis.
Yeah.
But this is a 5,100 seat arena. Originally built in 1977, and then in 2016 underwent a $16 million upgrade. But like I said, the Stribling Harris court. Lindsey Hunter coached here for a while.
That's right.
Former Detroit. From 2020 to 2022. In fact, Mississippi Valley's won championships in the men's side. They won the tournament in 1986 under Lafayette Stribling. They won the regular season and tournament in 1992. They won the regular season and tournament in 1996. In 1997, they won the regular season, but lost to Jackson State and Andy Stoglin in the tournament. And then 2004 was their last regular season championship. And they lost to Coach Spivey of Alabama State in the championship. But Stribling was the SWAC Coach of the Year 3 times, 92, 94, and 04. Won 3 regular season titles and 3 tournament titles.
And that 2012 team that went to the NCAA tournament the last time, they won 21 games that year.
Yep.
Since that team, no Delta Devils team has even won double-digit games. So 2013 to the present, they've won single-digit games, which is quite a fall. And again, we talked about all of those money road games they play at the beginning, particularly this season. 1-19 on the road. They play 20 road games of 30 games.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
And Mississippi Valley, although they've been on a run since they were trailing 40-39, they've gone on an 11-7 run, but they lead it by 3 right now with 10:35 to go. Long 3, that back of the iron ball for the shot by Sisk.
So, you know, we talked about at halftime, the Jackson State players were 0 for 5 from downtown. They have not even taken a three-pointer in the second half. It tells you, until now.
And you see why. The brick. That looked like one of my shots.
Well, the real reason, Charlie, is that they score in the paint so easily. But I like your point of view. Man, that was not a good look, was it?
No. Inside to Mansell.
This is where they go.
Under 10 minutes to go. Mansell. Tough shot by Mansell.
What a battle. Gladiators.
49-48, 1-point ball game.
That kid Mansell is tough. He saw that they were going to bang him, so he's like, okay, since they're not calling that, here, take this, take that. He got himself a foot away from the bucket, and then
he worked.
That's it. I mean, that's, again, they're not going to double him. I think he's too good of a post player. He's going to score in there. He may have to work at it, but he's going to get the job done.
This is Sanders working down the lane against Kevion Hunt. And Hunt draws the foul. And that's his fourth
personal. Wow.
4 on Kevion Hunt. He's already fouled out of 1 game this year. That game against Florida A&M. Salary in the lineup. Down the lane. Arthur Tate.
Not a good foul there. But it was a foul.
Because he had nowhere to go.
Yeah, he was in jail. He's bobbling the ball. He was about to travel. Like, sometimes you got to give people enough rope so they can hang themselves.
Right.
It's a bailout.
Don't take the rope from them.
Yeah, hey, just step back. And Shannon Grant normally has had issues with foul trouble throughout the season, but tonight he's been pretty clean.
8 points on the board for this young man, Arthur Tate. He leads the team at 29 threes coming into the ball game. He's a 93% free throw shooter.
That's remarkable, right?
But he's only taken 41 all year, but he still has done a very good job when he's gotten to the line.
That's enough of a sample size to say he's an excellent free throw shooter.
And he has 10 points. We're talking about Arthur Tate out of Lux, Liddell, Mississippi.
Here we go.
The rebound of the missed shot by Salary.
He got what they wanted, though. Shannon Grant a foot away from the basket. You'll take that all day if you're Coach Mo Williams.
Jackson State was leading at half, 34-31.
So now you have a Delta Devils team that's starting to believe in themselves. They think they can win this game.
Why not? It's the last game. It's a home game. It's a senior day.
It truly is their last game because they will not be in Atlanta next week as the SWAC only takes 10 teams.
Grant, tough move inside.
10 of the 12 teams in this league. And from what I understand, next season, all 12 teams will go.
Last year was 8.
Yeah, it was just 8.
They moved it up to 10 this year. And next year we'll go to 12. It's assist.
Look at this.
Shot, no good. Ruffin. Coming into today's game, Ruffin has scored 40 points over the last 3 ball games. So he's been a prolific scorer for this Jackson State team. He goes along the baseline, pass off in the corner.
Block.
Partially blocked. Here come the Delta Devils.
I thought they passed up a couple of good opportunities in the paint. Both Grant and Mansell had it there, and they passed it back out. It's a mismatch here, 5 versus a 1. See if he can make him dance.
Shot clock at 7.
Ooh, didn't convert though.
Winning in and out. Donovan Sanders had the right idea. Ball just didn't fall.
Shannon Grant, as big as he is, did a solid job right there, making that a tough shot. At least tough enough for him to actually miss it.
Here's Mansell, the paprika in the gumbo.
Spicy.
Yes, indeed. 54-52.
And that time, quite honestly, the double team did come, and it didn't seem to matter. He just split it and finished high on the glass.
And he has 18 points.
So now they've gone to a 1-3-1.
The first time that they played, though, Mansell only had 4 points and 4 rebounds, but had back-to-back double-doubles. Looked like a travel.
Yeah.
Mansell inside to Grant for 2. And now a timeout by Mo Williams. Of course, we know Mo Williams had quite a career as an NBA player. Started his career in the SWAC at Alabama State before coming over here to Jackson State.
That was close.
Downey Unstoppables. This is how we HBCU.
Maybe your plans for the afternoon are too big to squeeze into the back of a sedan. Maybe your idea of commuting doesn't always include roads. Maybe you don't think you should have to choose between affordability and capability. Then don't just get any car. Drive a Ford. Starting under $30,000 MSRP, the new Ford Maverick and Ford Bronco Sport.
At Metro, get $25 in line for 4 lines, plus 4 free Samsung Galaxy A15 5G phones. It's easy. No ID required, no activation fees. Visit a store, go online, or call. Only at Metro.
What's up, Pops?
Whoa! Be careful shaving with that, son. You can't be cool with razor bumps.
Chill, Pops. This is different. Gillette Skin Guard.
Looking clean. Almost as good as your old man.
Gillette Skin Guard. This is how we HBCU.
New on the grill. Masters of the game.
I think my stubbornness protects me. I will go to bat for my conviction and my belief in something and being true to myself. And at the end of the day, my prayer from when I was on Top Chef to when I got to the Chew, my prayer every day is authenticity. Every single day.
Every Friday at 8 p.m. and Saturdays at noon. Only on the grill.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Today's conference leaders are powered by Dodge. Domestic, not domesticated. We see the leading rebounders in the conference. Reggie Ward Jr. from Bethune-Cookman leading the way. Ramel Menzel from Jackson State in the top 3 as well. Let's kick it back now to Charlie Neal and Tim Scarborough.
6:19 remaining in this one. Along with Tim Scarborough, Charlie Neal. Here in Itabena, Mississippi, on the campus of Mississippi Valley, where they have a 2-point advantage over Jackson State. They lost big to the first time that they played up in Jackson, 48 points. Here's a 3-ball off the back of the iron in the hands of Jareth Horton.
Different story today, though, huh? They've hung in there. They've controlled tempo for the most part. They've played this game at a pace that's a little slower than Coach Mo Williams' group likes.
Mansell with the alley-oop.
My goodness.
And Mansell continues to impress. He has 20 points so far today.
Mansell and Grant are now 18 of 23 from the field between those two in the paint.
Mansell just 3 points away from his season high, and the 7th time that the game has been tied, 56-56. But he's 3 points away from his season high, but we got a 3-ball.
And where is this coming from, right? That's their 9th three-point shot made. Mississippi Valley State knocking down shots here this afternoon.
You're talking about foul trouble. Hunt with 4, nobody else with 3 for Jackson State. Mississippi Valley Strick with 4, Sisk with 3. Under 5 minutes to go. The shot goes up and out. Rebound by Jer Horton on the defensive board.
And I get Deshaun Ruffin wanting to penetrate because that's what he does well. But why not just throw it into the post until they stop it? You know, that's kind of old school basketball, but it is working here today.
Mansell with the rebound.
In this era of analytics and the proliferation of three-point shooting, if you can get post players that are delivering at that rate, the three-point shooting goes out the window. Throw that thing in there.
Can you believe that the record, that by looking at what we're seeing today from Mississippi Valley, that they have struggled like they have this season?
No, particularly on the offensive end, right? I thought they would have trouble knocking down shots. They are 9 for 18, 50% from 3 today. I mean, they are stroking it.
4:04 is the time remaining. We're in the second half of play, and it's a 3-point ball game. Mississippi Valley at home, last home game, season finale, 59-56. They lead it by 3.
Direct.
Don't you ever look up at the sky and roll your eyes. You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Realistic.
I will maybe have a tendency to
spend too
overindulge.
much and won't be able to pay your rent. That's the problem.
He holds the line.
I resent it, and I resent you for doing it.
Powerful.
I don't know where you've been, but you're going to respect this courtroom. I'm going to throw you out real quick.
Mathis Court is in session. Check your local listings for times and channel. Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic.
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the detail.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
Cars.tv. Everything cars.
Carr's a 1957 410 Super America Ferrari.
Right behind me is a 612 Scaglietti, which is our top-of-a-range 12-cylinder front engine.
This has a twin supercharger system and produces 780 horsepower.
I'm here with my 1995 Ferrari 456 GT. Very fast, from 0 to 60, definitely under 6.
Be sure to watch Cars.tv. Check your local listings.
State 0 for 7 from behind the arc, the three-point range. Well, Mississippi Valley's right at 50%, 9 of 18, and Mansell at the free throw line. He has 20 points. He's 3 away from his season high, and he makes the first one.
He's had a terrific floor game today. 10 of 12 from the field. Until that free throw, though, he was 0 for 4 from the free throw line. Or he'd have more points, but
one of the things Jackson has gotten just 4 points from the bench, while Mississippi Valley has 24 points from their bench today. That's big. That's big.
That is big. And Mississippi Valley has had a variety of guys knocking down shots, as we mentioned. 9 for 18 from the three-point line. There's been a few guys, Sanders and Tate in particular.
And they get a foul against Jackson State. 3:45 is the time remaining, and you're talking about turnovers. Jackson State with 13 in the ball game. Mississippi Valley with 14, about average.
Swiffer, mop and bucket clean in half the time. This is how we HBCU.
So excited for book club?
See you tonight. Bye. Hey, Meta, how can I rearrange my living room to feel more nautical?
Rearrange furniture in angular shapes to evoke a ship's layout.
Hey, Meta, give me some clever whale pun names for these appetizers.
Humpback hummus, narwhal nachos.
Cute.
The whale represents the vastness of life and the meaninglessness of existence.
Can I get some discussion starters for Moby Dick? Let's start with revenge.
When we're in college, we're still gonna talk every day, right?
We're twins, of course.
You know I love you, but you know you're flaky.
Good thing I use this then, huh? Seriously, Jazz. Every day, I promise.
Head and shoulders bare. This is how we HBCU.
New on the griot, masters of the game.
I think my stubbornness protects me. I will go to bat for my conviction and my belief in something and being true to myself. And at the end of the day, my prayer from when I was on Top Chef to when I got to the Chew, my prayer every day is authenticity. Every single day.
Every Friday at 8 p.m. and Saturdays at noon. Only on the griot.
.340 is the time remaining. We talk about Mo Williams, who played his collegiate ball at Alabama. Is in his third year as the head coach here at Jackson State. On the other side, a lot of people forget that George Ivory was a heck of a player right here at Mississippi Valley and still holds the school's record for best three-point percentage in a season, which was 51%. And he's a SWAC Hall of Famer. Currently 12th of the program's all-time seasons coaching list, and just a great guy overall.
Also the athletics director interim right now of the school, wearing two hats.
That's not easy to do.
For two separate people.
Under 3 minutes to go. 2-point ball game. Home team on top by 2.
Stredick, number 15, back on the floor. He had that fourth personal with 13 minutes to go. He's the one guarding Mansell. Let's see what happens here. Here comes the double.
Put up. Nice basket underneath.
And you don't want to double off of Ruffin, because when they throw it back out to him, your guy is dead in the water. Ruffin's too fast and too savvy going off the dribble.
All tied at 59. 21 points for Shannon Grant.
Good defense.
8 rebounds, and let's see what happens. Slowing it down to 2:05 to go.
I love the discipline of, despite the poor play at times from this Jackson State team, they know what they need to do. They've thrown that ball inside. They have not been jacking it from downtown. Just 7 3-pointers taken on the day.
Almost a turnover that time. Here's Kevion Hunt. The short jumper is good.
That is beautiful usage of the up fake. Big shot, too.
2-point lead for the visitors from Jackson, which is about 2 hours south of where we are. Minute 25 to go in this one. Back outside. 3-ball from Moore. It's blocked. Horn, rather. It's blocked. Jackson State is on a 5-0 run since trailing 59-56. And there's almost a steal. Spin in the lane. Kevion Hunt puts it up. No good. Grant with the follow on the missed shot. And it's a 63-59 lead. 4-point advantage. And Coach Ivory needs to talk things over. With under a minute to go, they've led basically back and forth. It's been one of those type of games throughout. And then all of a sudden, right now, a big run by the Tigers of Jackson State. They're on a 7-0 run.
There was a lot happening at this hour.
Free, local, and national news from across the U.S.
We've got some breaking news to get to, an exclusive out of our Pentagon.
City to city, Local Now has your community covered.
Developing right now. We're getting details. We're on the phone, making calls.
Pick any city with local news and weather.
Tell you what I'm experiencing here on the ground.
All free. No matter the story, we've got you covered.
Our exclusive interview revealed new information.
Free TV that starts in your city.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the details.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
They are playing at Arkansas Pine Bluff. So the last Mississippi Valley has been on kind of a scoring drought over the last almost 5 minutes. You know, the last time they scored was 5:14 left. So they've gone over 4 minutes without putting any points up. And that's been the Achilles heel right now.
Exactly right. They had so much flow offensively prior, but down the stretch.
At the line, 15, Alvin Stritton. 1-1.
So at the free throw line, Alvin Stritton. I think Mo Williams wants another timeout with 46 seconds to go. So again, things get underway with Tuesday in Atlanta. Championship game, yeah. And again, like I said, congratulations to Mississippi Valley's women. Southern's a hot team in this SWAC. They had won 8 straight. And there was a battle for the number 2 spot between Alabama A&M, Jackson State, and Texas Southern. And of course, Jackson State loses today to Mississippi Valley. So that puts a little kink in the armor, doesn't it?
And on the men's side, this Jackson State team has a chance to share the regular season title, which is quite a remarkable feat. And you consider how Southern is running away with this thing. And Southern's 3 losses, Charlie, have all been 1-point losses. That is amazing. Southern has had a really good year. Coach Johnson done a great job.
Jackson State's 4 losses were by a total of 25 points. So that means they were in it. From the corner, the 3-ball, good! Inside, and a foul. is going to be whistled as Hunt was underneath the basket. A 1-point game now with 31 seconds to go. Hunt at the free throw line today. He's 0 for 2 at the stripe today. So these are big free throws coming for Jackson State. 66% free throw shooter. Makes that one look good. 1 point away from his season high of 25, and that came against Alcorn State. Jackson State by 2, 64-62. Misses the second. 30 seconds to go. All they have to do is get the ball down the floor and then hit maybe a three.
And I'm going for three. If I'm George Ivory, play for overtime.
Well, it's going to be interesting. Final 30 seconds coming your way. When we talked about Mississippi Valley and very impressive performance so far today against this Jackson State team. And they came into the game averaging about 16 fouls a game, ranked second in the conference. That's the only real category that they rank near the top. Everything else, they rank near the bottom, in the bottom 10, 11, or 12 in the conference.
Yep, and this is their last game of the year.
No matter what.
No matter what.
All right. Now again, on the men's side, you don't get the opportunity in college basketball to get the ball into the front court after a timeout with under 2 minutes to go, like the NBA and everybody else, the women, unfortunately. So we could have a tie. We could be going to overtime. Reverse layup, the follow-up. Battle for the loose ball. Mansell gets it out to Grant. Grant ahead. Here goes Mitchell. He misses it. And at the buzzer. They don't even count the basket. 64-62 the final. They just couldn't get it off in time. And what a performance by this Valley team. Not a team that you would think came into today's game 3-27. 1-16 overall.
They battle a team fighting for a share of the championship. They're at the bottom of the league.
And a Verizon most valuable player for Jackson State, Shannon Grant. Grant coming away with 24 points, which is 1 point away from his season high. Of course, yeah, he had a pretty good day for become our Verizon most valuable player. So it's a pretty good day for Mississippi Valley. Unfortunately, they come up 2 points short. Actually, they did count that last basket. They put it up. So 66-64 is the final score for Tim Scarborough and our entire HBCU GO sports team. We're saying so long from Itta, Mississippi.
Welcome to another episode of Amir's Fit Checks. All right, now we talking, yeah.
Old Spice. This is how we HBCU.
AT&T has a new guarantee because most things in life are not guaranteed. Like booking the right rental car. Where's the rest of it?
Did you forget we have kids?
A friendly game staying friendly. Yo, chill, Granny.
It's a bank loan.
Or being alone during alone time. Yeah, that's not guaranteed. You know what AT&T guarantees? Connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
La cerveza, que es rica, tan divina, living la vida más fina, no paro, mi rutina. Dame.
Left channel. Right